Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day of Tuesday. It's Tuesday, and you know what that means. It means it's time to get back to work. Congratulations on first Vongo, first on YouTube. Sammy, congratulations on first on Twitch. Holy moly. All right, we got lots of work to do. We want the goal. The goal is simple. Pagorli, congratulations on second. We have this beautiful mock-up that Laquan did for us. Your lots of work. You darn tootin' I am. You darn tootin'. So we have this beautiful drawing that Laquan did and like whole UI setup. This is the goal for today. Obviously, minus the art, because that's going to be, I don't know how the heck I would do that. But this is the play. So we want to have the discoveries, all the boxes, get all the pathing set up, and then all we need to do from there is just plug in the art, and it should work. First on the whole stream. Indeed, Vongo. Indeed. Indeed. Did Twitch ever get back to you, Vongo, about their accidental ban? Because that's wild. Absolutely wild. Let me turn. There we go. I have had a something happened last night. Something big happened last night. I was chosen. I was recruited. I was blessed with access to the World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria Classic Beta launch. And so I was given beta access. Hey, Jazz, congratulations on third. I was given beta access to Mists of Pandaria. For those of you who don't know Mists of Pandaria, that's when I was getting into it. I first started in Wrath, not really too sure what was going on there. And then Kata, I played quite a bit of Kata, but I still didn't really know what was going on. And then when Mists of Pandaria came around and Warlords of Draenor, those were the two where I was like, I started actually playing the game. Like, actually playing it. Like 12 hours plus playing it. Not 12, because that doesn't make sense. Like, on the weekends, I'd play it for like 24 hours at minimum. So, it's like, it's tempting me. It's very, very tempting. Very tempting. I'm like, oh, part of me just really wants to play Mop. But the other part of me is like, yo, you can't do that. Not a good idea, buddy. Discovery container. So we have to add another discovery container. Let's go here. I think this is what we'll do. Actually, ooh. We need to make it so you can click and drag around the discoveries thing. That would probably be a good idea too. Yeah. Base pirate ship. No, Covino, you can't go home and mop the floors. You have work to do. Yes, Sammy. Base mermaids. Discovery container. What did I call them? Base. Oh, it's just base pirate ship. So this is base mermaids. And then within you, discovery upgrade. That's a base. Title. Mermaids. Descriptions. Their songs are beautiful. Their power, deadly. Ominous. There we go. Icon. Bloop. Oh, that got real long, real fast. Oh, and I spelled mermaids wrong. Mermaids. There we go. Oh my gosh. Mermaids. Oh my god. It is a day today. Mermaids. My brain has been all over the place because of this mop announcement thing. Like, if I didn't get beta access, maybe I would be less all over the place. But man, oh man. Mermaids. There we go. There we go. Man, oh man. We need to do a on update button. Right? No, it's gonna be I'm just trying to remove the tail from the little base button. So if type is equal to base, yeah, on update button. So we'll do on update button here, and we can say if type is equal to type dot base, then we just want to grab the tail, which is called the path, progress path, drawable, yeah. So progress path dot visible equals false. There we go. We do that, and that should clean it now. There we are. Oh, I didn't clean that one though, because I didn't update that button yet. Update, there we are. Now they're clean. What up, Webby? What's up today? Today we are doing some clicker game stuff. We're gonna be messing with the discoveries, hopefully getting these up and running. Discoveries panel. That's what we'll call it. It's basically our tech tree for the clicker game. And our goal is to take this. This is what we want. Oopsies, I don't want to move you. We want this. And make that good. Howdy, Cam. Yeah. We want this. Looks fancy. Oh, yeah. And then once this is done, then we're going to be going to this. This is going to be wild. I like this a lot. Yeah. Before you ask how my day has been, Granddad's car gone to the garage. My car's shock absorber blew today. I thought you got rid of the car. How does the art look so great? Because Laquan did it. It's just... he's cracked. He's cracked. There's no other way around it. He's just cracked. I don't understand it. But I was like, repairs were cheap. I was going to, but I was like, repairs were cheap. And this new issue appeared. I mean, Cam, there's this fallacy called the lost cause fallacy. No, the sunken cost fallacy. There's a fallacy here at play. I from what you've been saying, 1 week, 400 pounds. And then 2 weeks ago, it was like another, how many pounds? You've almost put as much as a new car costs, if not an entire cost of a new car, into your crap box. 2 weeks ago? Didn't you get into a crash? Or was that more than 2 weeks ago? That was December. Oh, wow. That was December. I thought there was something else at play. I thought you said something else. No, either way, it sounds like you've put just about... maybe my time is all off. But it sounds like you've put in a boatload into this car. It just keeps dying. Pirate click. All right, we need a way to on the scroll container to scroll. Yep, horizontal. Okay, I know what to do. Vertical. So what I could actually do here is in the... What up, okie dokie? Oh, in America next month, which I need to finish payments for. Oof. Oof. Yikes. Yeah, we're gonna go in the discovery tree margin. Grab the scroll container. Initial discoveries. Okay. Let's grab the scroll container. This is too early for me to join stream. I'll be back in 3 hours. Yeah, okie dokie. I'm like, how are you here? Why are you here? Isn't it? Aren't you in like a completely crazy time zone? Breakdown coverage next month as well. Oh my lord. Wait, what is breakdown coverage? Is that just, if you get like insurance? Scroll container equals, I'm in my own time zone. Oh, interesting. In your own time zone. Boom. Anyway, sorry I couldn't finish my game for the jam. There's a stupid error that took me 3 hours to fix, and I just gave up for the day. Webby. But I'll finish it and show it to you later, like in a month. Sounds good. Sounds good. No, I'm ET time. Wait, you're Eastern? Wait, you're like US Eastern Standard? So it's only 11:30. What the heck? US ET. Oh, we're in the same time zone, okie dokie. What the heck? Do you just have some crazy sleep schedule? That's wild. Too early. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. On ready. Scroll container. And then we want to do a stream hop. Gotcha. Okay. So now what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to change the scroll container based on where our mouse position is clicking and holding. Yeah. Extraterrestrial time. Is that what that is? I think we have to put this in a physics process. I think so. Oh, actually, it just has to be in regular process. Regular process. And then we want to say scroll container dot what is scroll mode? Wait, scroll mode. Hold up. Scroll mode. Ooh. Input. What kind of node things does it have? Scroll started? No. Vertical. We want it to pass. But if we get it to pass, then it might not grab the rest of the things. That's interesting. Is there a GUI input? There is a GUI input, actually. Yeah, maybe that's what we want. Do a GUI input instead. GUI input. Makes you very curious. If time changes according to location at Earth, how do we perceive time if he, for example, started living on Mars, traveling into space? I mean, time is just made up, so however you want to do the math for it, right? Discovery tree margin. This guy. Connect. Okay. And what we can say is if event is, what's for lunch? What did I have? I just had chicken, 2 chicken breasts. And yeah, that was about it. That was about it. Nothing crazy. Early? Yeah, very early lunch. I eat at like, I've been trying to eat at like 9:30. That's when I like start cooking, and then usually eat by 10, and then finish up whatever I got to do pre-stream, and then start stream. Yeah. Is dinner at 2 p.m.? No, I have dinner at around 6 to 7 p.m. Sometimes 8. It depends on when stream ends. Yeah, it is, but just imagine if you left Earth, then Earth blew up, and I told you what time it is. And I told you what time it is. What you'll tell me. Yeah, but like, I guess it depends, yeah. Yeah. I would just make up a new time. I mean, I've had dinner at 2 a.m. before. Oh my lord. No. Nibble not! That's why a lot of settings have a galactic standard time or something similar. Earth time is just based on going around the sun. Ah, I see. Galactic standard time. If event is input event mouse. Oh wait, yeah, mouse motion. And then we need to say if event is, I always forget this one. No, wait. I need to go to the tools. Go to the tools. It's like, why do mountains get their own time? Have you seen a mountain before? Are you going to tell me that a mountain doesn't deserve its own time? Mountains are crazy. Mountains are crazy. Project, villager, shading. Where is my tools? Because we better. Sever just had as much fun as me today. Has he? In Star Wars, it makes sense because there's interstellar travel. I don't think it exists yet because we haven't had a need for it yet. To our knowledge, we haven't had a need for it yet, you mean? To our knowledge. I'll let him say as I don't know if he wants to share or not. In short, he's a criminal. He's a criminal? What? A criminal. Wow. My mind is not right. I read this as we don't have a nerd for it. Let's see. Chicken chaser, no. Doing the genre wrong, no. Escape. Get. Goo Venture. And we could take it from Goo Venture, but this is what I want. Chicken Chasers is canceled? It's not canceled. What? Why would it get canceled? It is. Look at iHeart's Discord. It's not canceled. Where? There's iHeart. Okay. Oh, whoa. Bittersweet news. I have left Cat Lady Simulator. Also decided to cancel Chicken Chasers. I have a lot of thoughts on why I'm doing this. Will happen what will happen, Chicken Chasers, what I'm going to do next. Organize my thoughts, make a YouTube video, full reflections. What I will say is that this decision comes from a place of preserving the bliss game devs give me by focusing my limited hobby time on doing things that bring me the most joy, prototyping some new concepts on now that I have extremely excited and been feeling a lot of relief, unsure for a while. That's fair. That's fair, because iHeart does do it as a hobby. And so that does bring up the... Dang, Chicken Chasers actually is. I do believe you now, Cam. I do believe you. I apologize for doubting you, Cam. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense. Good. Let this be a lesson. Never doubt can. I never doubt cans. But yeah, no, that makes sense. It's because where Chicken Chasers was or is, where it's at that last portion. It's so sad. I think so too, but it's the key difference between a hobbyist dev and a one that's not trying to be a hobbyist, a commercial dev, I guess you'd call it. Is the point of a hobby is to have fun, is to do it for fun. Do it when you want to, that kind of thing. It's a hobby. It's not like a requirement. And then you have, and so if the game that you're making is no longer fun, which does tend to be towards the very last little bits of it, then yeah, that's why I'd venture to say most hobbyists don't release games, is because it's not fun doing the last part of releasing a game. Like, it's just straight up not fun at all. It sucks. Genuinely sucks. But yeah. Trash. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the pirate clicker. Actually, maybe I don't have to. Maybe I can just do this. And then let's go to our third person camera. .gd. Open with Notepad. For a hobbyist game dev, she's pretty good. Oh, absolutely. She's also a professional, works professionally. But you know, in theory, I'm also a part of Bread Factory Games, so... Are you part of Bread Factory Games, Cam? I've got the t-shirt. Unhandled input. This is what I want. All right, so I want to do the very limited edition t-shirt. Gotcha. By the way, this is where I want Freedom Forge Studios in 10 years.
Hey, you. You're finally awake. Welcome back to the road to Skyblivion. With 2025 on the horizon, we are nearing our final year of development. Join us as we break down our progress since last year's roadmap. The area now base is completed. Yet remade quests go through multiple quests of...
Yeah. I mean, we're not going to be making a single player Giga game. That's just not what I'm looking for. You can do it. Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that, like, this is very doable. Takes a long time, but it's doable. That's not where what the kind of games we're gonna make, though. We're looking towards more games that are inspiring and rewarding to people. And so, for me at least, that is taking things where you can play the game and then extrapolate information out of it to bring it into the real world, but also having like multiplayer experience. I think multiplayer is the future. I don't think single player games or mainly single player games are going to be the play. And so I want to dive deep on multiplayer. I have 12 to 24 hours at my grandparents'. Can I make a game in that time? Probably can. Yeah, if you sit down for 12 hours, 12 to 24 hours, you could make it for sure. Is it 12 to 24 of free time, or is it 12 to 24 of broken time? What up, Jeff? We're just making a thing. Making a thing. This is what I want. Unhandled input. And then we're just going to paste it. Delete this. All right. And then we need a bool for scrolling. Scrolling. Let's do a bool. Boom. Single player is just too chill sometimes. It has its own place. Yeah, no, I think it does have its own place. Those are just not the kind of games that excite me as much. Because I do think single player or multiplayer is where all the big fun is. All right, unhandled input, or this is the scroll container GUI input. If event is a mouse button, if it's 2, then we set scrolling to true. If it's false, then not. Set mouse mode to invisible. That way we can just move around. And now we just need to set the rotation Y. This will be actually the, it's 2D, so we can say scroll container dot set, no, it's scroll container scroll horizontal. Scroll horizontal will be the event. I don't think we want negative. We just want event relative. We won't have a mouse sensitivity yet. Okay, that's not how that works. Scroll horizontal. I don't know how to set scroll horizontal actually. Dot horizontal. Okay. Equals event dot relative get relative could just get the mouse position X actually. But I don't think I want to. Dot rel. It's weird it's not auto completing. Dot X. Let's try that. And then we'll do the same thing for scroll container dot scroll vertical equals event dot relative dot Y. Let's see if that works. So in theory, what should happen here is when we click, it should be able to go up, down, left, right. In theory. Let's try it. Play it. Things are good to make, indeed. Oh, it's doing a thing. Okay. Kind of. It's like wanting to. So it's not relative. What about global? I don't think that's a thing though. I might have to get the mouse position. Nope. Event And then dot x. If I do negative, what happens? Nope. It's like trying. It's trying. It doesn't work it. Amazing Covino. Howdy, Salsa. How you doing? Let's go into event. Input event. Action strength. Action. Echo released. No. That's nice. Unhandled input. What is it? Input actions. Anatomy. Input map. Windows Viewport does quite a lot of stuff with the received input in order. OS to display server. Window manager, focused window, input event, GUI. We want to find how to get the position. Might have to do our own. Zeke, how you doing? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're just trying to figure out how to get a position of X and Y for our cursor. I mean, I could do like a separate function for getting the cursor, but I'm wondering if there's a way to do it with the mouse. With the get mouse movement. Screen drag. Ooh, wait a sec. Oh, it's for touch. Not what we want. Let's go to mouse motion. Velocity, pressure, tilt. Relative. So this is relative, which is what we were using before. Gets the mouse position relative to the previous position at the last frame. Since input motion may only be emitted when the mouse moves, it's not possible to reliably detect the mouse has stopped moving by checking this property. A separate short timer may be necessary. Relative is automatically scaled according to the content scale factor, which is defined by the project's stretch mode settings. Okay. I mean, I think the Godot button events all have the positions. Can't you use those? I'm not sure. What do you mean by the Godot button events all have positions? So what we're trying to do is get a drag a screen around. And so I was thinking doing a relative, but that doesn't seem to work. Where is it? Progress, GUI input here. That's for something else. No, we want discovery margin. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? So it's not relative, unless it's like times 10 for like a mouse sensitivity. Check out mouse and input coordinates on Godot docs. All right, one sec. Oh, it's kind of getting there. Hey, how did the rest of the jam go? I think you were playing Hypnotics when I signed off. It went good. It went good. I think Hypnotics was the last one. We haven't played IRADs yet. Because I know IRAD submitted. But overall, pretty good. We got to do the... Man, we got to do the rest of the judging. Because we've played all of the games. We just have to go back through and actually judge off stream. And then come up with our answer in 6 days. In 6 days. All right, let's see. discoveries. Move that down. That's okay. That's not working how we want it to. Can I post links here? Then you don't have to search. Oh, yeah. You can post the Godot links for sure. For sure. This is very strange. Most input coordinates. Viewport context, viewports scaled by several options, see multiple resolutions. Get the mouse position. If the center of the wait, hang on. When the mouse mode is set to input mouse mode captured, the event dot position value from event mouse motion is the center screen. Use event relative instead of event position, right? Which is what we're using. Okay. What's the first one? Uses viewports to display content. Viewports can be scaled. Boom, boom. Get viewport. Covino, where do you get the free 3D game assets from again? There's a bunch of different places. You can get them from Itch. Some of the biggest ones are like Kenny Assets. Kenny makes all free assets. There's also K-Kit. K has some really nice characters and like fantasy characters, dungeon assets, those kind of things. So really it's just Itch is the biggest one, or Open Game Art. Open Game Art, they're kind of meh. You can also go on things like Fab and find higher poly models. But yeah, overall, I would think yeah, really your best bet's probably Kenny Assets in the beginning, especially. Mouse mode captured. Input event. Mouse motion at. Get viewport. Cool, thanks. You're welcome. Okay. Mouse button, wheel down, wheel up. I mean, this is what we were already doing. We weren't getting get viewport. Mouse position for multiplayer. No, that's for they need to get the space state here as well. That's what they're missing. Get viewport mouse position. I mean, I could try getting mouse position, but I was trying to do it without doing that. Yeah, might have to. And we do the opposite of the mouse position. So, although event relative, like it said, was exactly the same. Get viewport. Get viewport. Dot get mouse position dot x. And then get viewport dot get mouse position dot y. Boom. Let's try it out. Oh. Okay. So the problem with this is it will go up and down just fine, but anytime we click, it resets the position. That's why we need relative, because relative will not reset that position. Yeah, see, we can go up and down now, and that's good, until it's not. Okay. Let's do event.relative .y event.relative.x. Let's not hide the mouse. Raw hot dogness. Oh my. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, why using relative is better for sure. I get why using relative is better for sure. But if that won't work, you can store positions on mouse release. Yeah. Yeah. But I feel something's telling me that there's a much better way to do all this. Much better way. In terms of, because all we're trying to do a very simple mechanic of just moving the scroll container. Just waiting pizza, don't mind me. Oh my lord. It's always pizza or some other junk food with you. Jeff. I almost wonder if a scroll container isn't actually the play. Hey, I was making watermelon celery smoothies this week. That's true, you were. I remember you saying that and me being like, ugh, that sounds gross. I would love to get back onto my smoothies. Smoothies are good. So the other idea that I have for doing this is we could remove the scroll container completely, just have the control node, and then you move the control node around within a set box. Or I guess you'd have to do a... No, that's probably fine. That's really all the scroll container's doing. Although having these bars just makes it a lot easier. I wonder if I have to add on the relative. Add the vertical to it instead of setting it. There it is. There it is. Okay. We have to figure out which way feels better. Oh. Because it's usually, when you want to move, you go like this. So it needs to be backwards. We need to make them backwards. That way it feels good. I think you need to invert the X. Yep. Invert the X and I think invert the Y. Yep. That was it. Now we got good, clean movement. Easy as that, folks. Cool. Cool. That feels good. Now, when we make the full thing, you can start going through it and you can move around. If you want, you can use the scrolls like this. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Cool. I probably want to set this to instead of right click or left. No, that's right. Instead of right click, I'm going to switch it to left click because that feels more congruent to clicking and dragging. Yeah. Hi, John. Who's John? There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Boom, boom. All right, let's close you. Big ol' John. Oh, Biggle John. What a game. What a game, Brainoid. I gotta admit, it's quite the game. Alright, let's think. Event button index. Check. We gotta set the rest of our containers. So we got base mermaid. This will be pirate. What? Pirate ship 1. My mind is choking. Oh no. Chalking. How is your mind chalking? I'm 2 pound. With 2 pounds, I'm closer than a million. Nice. Congratulations, H-Hives. I will call Covino Biggie John from now on. Please don't, North Pole. Please do not. Biggle John. Biggle John. Yeah, don't, no. Why not Biggle John? Alright. Know what? Yes, North Pole. You can call me Biggle John. I'm just gonna keep calling you Lil Bro then. Sounds good. What's up, Biggle John? Not you too, Mars. The fake Texan, the wannabe Texan. What's up, Lil Bro? Hey, Biggle John and Lil Bro. Man. This is a great community. Is it? Is it? Sometimes I question. Sometimes I'm like, what's going on here? Let's see. Let's make Biggle John #1 game on Steam. Let's not. Let's not do that. Unless you're looking for, unless the developer of Biggle John's looking for whatchamacallit? I'm blanking on the term. The thing that this company is. Why am I blanking? Not producer. Publisher. Thank you, iHeart. Holy crap. Like I said, my mind today has been absolutely blown because of the message I got. The news, the acceptance. Man, oh man. This company doesn't even know what the word for that is. I think twice about going here to publish. Listen. North Pole. Freedom Forge Studios is a high quality publisher. High quality. We only publish the best of the best. So Biggle John it is. Covino got accepted into Harvard? No, I wouldn't want to go to Harvard, honestly. Yes, I just wouldn't. North Pole, you can call me Biggle John. Okay, that's clipped out of context here. That's clipped out of context. Don't pin that. That's not... You missed the second half of it, where I said, yes, North Pole, you can call me that, but I'm just gonna call you Lil Bro. Everyone needs to watch that Biggle John. Man, oh man. Fake news. Let's do base click, update it. Oh, I need to do an else. Under our update buttons. And then we say, ready for this? This is called a pro game dev move. Covino, do you have a tutorial for doing UI in Godot? No. But it's pretty, once you start getting the hang of it, it's pretty simple. Step 1 is I would first draw it. So draw your UI out on like Excalidraw here. You draw it out. What do you want it to look like? And then from there, you break it down into the actual node containers that they are. And keep in mind, you want to use a lot of margin containers. Margin containers are your friend. They help with the anchoring. They help with everything else. So yeah. No, then start a custom tutorial on the spot. What is up, YouTube? Today, we are going to be talking about UI development. And then this is where we cut this part. This is where we're going to put text. And it's going to sparkle. And it's going to be cool. Do you have a game that looks beautiful, is so fun to play, except your players just don't know how to play it? Well, this is where UI comes into play. UI stands for user interface. And all you got to do is just smack them together. It helps tell your player what's going on, how it's going to be. UI tutorial by Biggle John. That's not what's going on. No. No. You're missing the Indian accent, my friend. This is for my YouTube channel. This isn't for some random YouTube channel. No. Boom. I still have to finish my Jigglebone video. I still got so much to do on that. So much to do. It's only for math, CS, and chem. Yeah, exactly. Maybe some web dev in there. Progress path equals false. Comment and code. Okay, HS. Okay. Boom. Howdy, Fowler. Howdy, programmer Jeff. Hives. And then, is that a new account, Fowler? Or did the mods unban you? Hives 27. Thank you. May 2025. Right? It's the 27th? Yeah. Cool. Where was I? Yes. Go save. And we pop it into here. I keep forgetting that dude's username. Yeah. Wait, Fowler's back now. He just got rebanned. He got rebanned. Tutorials by Biggle John. If I had the time, I would make an alternate YouTube account just for tutorials and then I would call it Biggle John just for you guys. But I can't make tutorials yet. So way to put an IP ban? No, you have to do it through Twitch, I believe. Is he insta-banned now? Yeah, pretty much. Because he's been banned. He keeps making new accounts and then trying to come back. And I told him, I said, listen, if you write like a heartfelt like apology, you can submit your what do you call it? Your unban request, and you make it heartfelt, then sure. So yeah. Yeah, you never made the jiggle mechanics tutorial you promised. Listen, Mars, I'm still working on it. It's a good reason trying to avoid his permaban, in my humble opinion. Yeah. I mean, I think I do agree with Hives where that's some serious dedication. But like if you're gonna harass the mods and stuff, you're just not welcome here. Just not. Let's see. Add. Oh wait, no, I wanted to do in the update button. Here it is. So this is where we're doing a ternary statement. So we're gonna say false equals false if type is equal to type dot base. Else the only crime is being a proud member of FFS. Not quite. Else true. Look at that. Ternary statement, folks. Ternary statement. Beautiful. Excellent. Phenomenal. This right here, this is how you get programming jobs, folks. This is called real game development pro programmer. Pro programmer. If you're not doing this, listen, I don't know what you're doing. Question, Mr. Programmer. Yes, I heart. Play. Is there a way to elif in that? I think so, yeah. Yes, maybe, potentially. Holy moly. Mikori, pro programmer, programming the pro program that is pro in the programming the program. What? All right. We'll put it right under that ternary. This is what we call a ternary. I was literally just messing with that, but couldn't figure out elif. Oh, I think you can do an elif. I don't see why not. You might not be able to, though, because you... Actually, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. Maybe. But like, when you get to the point of an elif, I almost feel like an elif, you're going to want to have a full... Like, the full breakdown of it, just visually. Because usually, ternaries can get very confusing to read. And so, you want to keep your code clean. This is really quick, very basic, very small type thing. So this would be a good use case for it. Yeah. I don't know about an elif, though. Maybe if it's a super small one. Yeah, I was doing a temporary thing. Yeah, maybe a super small thing you could. But I'm not sure. What am I doing for this one? This one is a mermaid thing. So this will be mermaid click. And then I just messed around with the UI in order to learn. The only thing I'd like to learn is how to make a universal button component that can add tween and sounds to the button for more juice. What do you mean by a universal button component that adds a tween and sounds? What up, Cookie? How you doing? A universal button. Extend a button. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, are you saying just like like your base button? You have a base button and it just already has stuff on it? Kind of like what we did here where we extend the button. And this is like our button that does things. That one's pretty easy. Doing a bit tired? That's fair. That's fair. You just need to bring it to every project. Yeah. So that's where we were yesterday. Having a separate project purely for like your tools is something that I think I want to keep diving deeper into. And this would be something that you would do is if you want all your buttons to do certain things, then you can just add that to your tools. And then you bring your tools folder with you on every project. You have extend a button, but I'm not sure how to do multiple different tweens and sounds. What if the button... Wait, what if I want the button to do all the things? Don't let your dreams be dreams. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Bonjour, lizard. How you doing? I've extended the button, but I'm not sure how to do multiple different tweens. North Pole, you would just do, like, for the sounds, breaking it down. So you would have a... If you wanted to have it on the button itself, you could have like an audio stream player on your button, and then you just export a path for your audio, and you just have to make sure that all your audio files are .wav or .ogg, whatever you want it as. And then you just, on the exported variable, you would type click 1 like that, and then it would fill it in. So you could do that. That way it's modular. Different tweens. I don't know what you mean by different tweens. I don't know if it would be an export with one audio player or, I don't know, an audio player attached to the button. You could have it attached to the button. I would probably recommend not, though. And it just sends a signal to your audio manager. That might be a better play. Howdy, Sharon. How you doing? I don't know if it would export with one audio player. Yep. One button jiggles. The other one just grows bigger or something. That would be, I think that would be an animation. Not necessarily. I mean, you could do a tween with it, but I think you'd be better with an animation. Unless you're doing a shader on the button itself to move the vertices, then that's a whole different thing. That's you just having a separate shader. Could be done with a match statement. Yeah, you could do an enum with a match statement. And then you just export the enum. That would probably work. So you just have a button with a bunch of different things it can do. I don't think that's a great idea, though. It might be pretty useful, but then you're going to have a lot of buttons with a lot of like dead code on them. And that's usually not very optimal. There we go. And then we're good. Anyways, I don't know why I'm talking about this. I need to study for my exam tomorrow. Yes, go study. Go study. All right. And then this will be mermaids 1. Mermaids, something. And then an icon. Bloop. And then update it. There we are. Okay. I assume when it comes to do real life tweens of yourself, opening your study book and studying. That's a good one. That's a good one. Tween the book open. All right. We got mermaids, pirate ships. We're going to want another container. And this one will be here. And it will be the next upgrade in line, which is our... What is our next upgrade? Cannon barrage. I feel like scouting parrot should come before cannon barrage. Doesn't matter. Cannon barrage base. And then discovery upgrade. This is a base. Title. Cannon barrage. Cannon barrage. Boom. And then grab that icon. Plop you in. Update the button. And I think we're good. Connections. Oh, we need to do the previous. So this is kind of a tough one because we're going to have to come through each individual thing. And I feel like this isn't the play. I feel like it's not. Something doesn't feel right about doing it like this, where we have to connect each one together. And we have to do, because if we're going big like this, connecting them all together, ugh. There is a way to auto connect them through a tool script though. Might be able to figure that out. Not quite sure on that. For now, I guess we just keep going manual. We can do the cost to, oh wait, this one doesn't have a cost. This one will have a cost, and we'll say another 10 for now. Oop, numlock was off. 10. Okay. And then update that button. There we go. Cannon barrage. And then we're going to do another. Ooh, but I hate that I can't see the ones underneath. That's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Cannon, barrage, 1. Discovery. Let's do a click. 1. Title. Extra, boom. You can if you make it your own scene, fool. That's a good idea. Are you saying to make the entire tree its own scene? Because it already has a script on it, which would be good. But probably not. You're probably saying the scroll container has its own scene. The control. Oh, the control is its own scene. Okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. Discovery, control. And then we'll just save branches scene. Go in the clicker. Discoveries. Save. There we go. Open and edit. That makes more sense. Yeah. I didn't mean to call you a fool. It just slipped out. I'm sorry. Sometimes I say what I'm thinking too fast. Yeah, I wish gaming, it's a real struggle. Every time I need to be studying, I want to be doing my hobbies more. Then when I don't need to study, I feel like I need to be doing school stuff to get ahead. I feel that one, North Pole. That makes sense. That was me last night. So last night, the exciting news, for those of you who haven't heard it, I got excited. I got accepted. I got invited. I got proposed to join the World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria beta. Classic beta. You got excited. I did. I did indeed. I got excited. And that's what excited me. There goes that game dev studio dream then. No. Appreciate the lurk, Zine. No. This is where I got the invite. I got excited too last night. Okay, Cam, don't be weird. And I was like, oh boy, this is where like I started locking into WoW. Where I started locking in. I was like, I could relive, like I could get that nostalgia and then see how much I improved since the last time. Like I could like go back and then absolutely crush it. Because Mists of Pandaria is considered one of the best PvP expansions in all of WoW. Because it had amazing world PvP. It had really good arena PvP. It's tempted me. So last night I get on, I download it, and then as I'm like, I make a character to check it out in the beta, and then my common sense hit me, and I was like, man, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't tease myself like this, because then it's gonna, like, you know when you eat a potato chip, how you can't just eat one potato chip. You have to like eat a whole bunch and then next thing you know, the bag's empty. That's what me jumping on WoW would be like. It's like, I can't just try a little bit. I can't just play it for 20 minutes. It's like, no. I have to play it for 20 hours. Hey, can I ask you a question about coding and specific to your experience learning it? Sure, of course. Absolutely. Potato chip or a crisp? Either one, Gamian. Either one. Nope, I don't eat bags of potato chips as a whole. Look at me. My name's Lil Bro. I'm so skinny. I have self-control. The wrapper is also not that yummy. Okay, I haven't had the wrapper before. I don't eat bags either. I eat the chips. I usually just dump the chips and eat the bag. Okay, you guys knew what I meant. I didn't mean eat the bag. I meant like eat everything inside the bag. Ridiculous. You should probably answer the coding experience question now. There wasn't a question yet. It was asking if you could ask a question. Can I ask you a question about coding and specific to your experience learning it? Most certainly you can. Boop. Why is my code not working? Because you made it that way, Cam. Skill issue, exactly. The contents of one bag of chips last week, or 2 for me. You had 2. Oh my lord. Discovery container. I don't think moving these is proper either. I think this is gonna throw off the scaling. Are you literally a single mouse? What do you mean? Am I a single mouse? What? No, he is a human. I think I'm human. What up, Munglo? A single human, exactly. Get health bar label dot text equals 100 and a function, the label exists. The error is as followed, run, invalid assignment of property key text with the value of type string on base object of type null. Because you're getting the node itself. I would save the label as a variable. At North Pole. Me? Yes, I am a single human too. Big ol' mouse. All right. Cam, do this at the top. Do var health label as a label equal get health label, or however you wrote it. And then in the function, you can say health label dot text equals, and then your text. There's no child called health bar label in the script you're running. Yeah, that sounds to be the case. So I think I heard you saying before that you started a few months back, maybe a year, I can't remember. How did you learn? I tried getting into code myself. It's been absolutely horrific remembering everything. So I started 11 months ago with no prior program experience, no game dev experience, and I did the Brackeys tutorial. After the Brackeys tutorial, I said, all right, I'm ready. Turned on stream, and that was it. Just started trying to figure it out. But the big thing, the big secret, the big superpower is I got super, super fortunate that some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch just came in. They're like, hey, Covino, you're an idiot. Do it this way instead. No, do it this way. And I don't know. This is my guess, but I think it's because I'm not afraid to look stupid while in the process of learning. And so I think maybe that's why all these really intelligent people are like, oh, I don't mind helping this guy out, helping to teach him. So maybe that's my guess. I couldn't really tell you why. No, I like chips once in a while, but I can't eat them every day. And a single portion is a little bowl for me. I'm a lizard. Keep coding in practice and you'll get more excited about what you're learning, remember more. Yeah, for sure. It's really just a repetition thing. I can tell you that every day, if you fancy it. Tell me what? Currently using RPG Maker because it feels more of a cheat. I mean, I did learn a lot from coding itself, but it's still really intimidating. I would honestly say, tell you that you're stupid. I mean, I don't need anyone to tell me that. I already knew. I would say, honestly, and this isn't just because I'm using it, but I do think Godot engine is hands down the best game engine for learning. It has every tool you could really, for 90% of projects, it has every tool that you could possibly ever need or want to make a really good game. Godot Glaze, no Zine. This is just the truth. This is fact. This is fact right here. Godot engine, hands down, best for learning. Best for learning. Has everything you need. You can scale with the engine, so you're not going to be limited by what you can do, and then you have to figure out all these complex ways For example, a game or an engine like Game Maker. If you want to do 3D, sure, you can do 3D, but there's a little bit more complex ways that you have to go about doing it. Yeah, if I ever truly want to code, I'm going Godot. I hear so many good things about it. Yeah, the programming language is relatively easy to learn too. I mean, it's very simple, the way it's laid out, and you'll pick it up rather quick. There's a nickname for professional coders, professional Stack Overflow searches. You don't really memorize anything. You look up functions and reference them once you forget. The actual basic of if statements, while loops, etc. isn't that large. Yeah. Like you learn the mechanics of doing things, or the composition, how you're supposed to make things, or like different ways of like, okay, if I want a character to get hit, is the character taking damage, or is the player doing damage to the character, or is the character doing damage to itself? That kind of thought process. And then you just make that. It's just breaking things down into little tiny steps. Cannon Barrage base. The next upgrade we want is the what? The upgrades Scouting Parrot. Scouting Parrot base. Let's just add all of them. Scouting Parrot base into Pirate Raid, I think it is. Yep, Pirate Raid Rising Tide. Pirate Raid base. And then we can just snag you. Boom. There's a better way to placing these for sure. Because one, manually placing them, not ideal. But also the anchor points of them might cause some issues. This is gonna be Rising Tide. Rising Tides. And then base. Okay. This might look a little boring though, if we do it like this. Alternatively, another thought process we had was we could go really deep on these and make each discovery tree like super deep. Where you have tabs for each individual upgrade. So we would actually have one for pirate ships, one for mermaids, one for scouting parrots, cannon barrage, rising tide, kraken, pirate raid, all that kind of stuff. And then these things go deep and crazy and offshoots and whatnot. But I think we want to just do a base one first. Once we have one done, then we could look at it and be like, all right, no, this doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think so. All right, let's see. What's after rising? Rising tide, sea squall, kraken. Sea squall, kraken. Zoop. Boom. Sea squall, base. And then kraken base. Covino, why are you always cute? I don't know about that one, Celso. Boom. 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 Okie doke. Now we gotta set all of them. So let's go to Scouting Parrot, Discovery, Base. And this will be Scouting Parrot, Scouting parrots. I think I made them all plural. We'll find out. Parrot. Grab that icon. Bloop. Update it. There we go. Pirate raid. Base. Pirate raid. Pirate raid. Raid. Icon. Bloop. Update. Next one. Rising tide. Rising ring. Rising tides. I think I made it plural too. I don't remember if I did though. Yeah. Rising tides. Water is wet. Update. There we go. Sea squall. Sea squall. Which chat are you reading, Covino? Reading YouTube chat is a sign of schizo. I was reading YouTube chat. I was reading YouTube chat here. There are people who watch the YouTube stream. There are indeed. There's 3 people. We have a total of 21 views on YouTube so far. That means 18 people came in, they went, ugh, and then left. But we got 3 that are still here. And that's all that matters. See, squall. 2 L's, I think. There are literally dozens of us. Dozens. Wait. What do you mean us? Are you on YouTube too, I heard? Is that what's going on? Description. Storm. I always watch Covino, no matter what. That sounds a little creepy. I'm always watching Covino. Always watching. Kraken. Sea Beast. I'm on YouTube. Thanks for the shout. You're welcome. I watch even when he doesn't stream. That's not scary or freaky at all.
We're looking for adults 45 and
Boom.
Sound like you?
So I've been sleeping down in my living room for the past week, and your mom is so sweet. What? When did you meet my mom? My mom's not even here. No one's home. But I was sleeping for the first night. I was sleeping down here for my dog. I was sleeping right back here on like a cot that I pulled out. And then not lately, she left me a key. Is that what the sounds I was hearing in the middle of the night were? Maybe. But I was sleeping here, and I swear I thought I saw, like, I woke up in the middle of the night because it was so uncomfortable, and I looked over and I swear I saw my camera on and then it turned off. It was weird. It was weird. So I haven't slept there. I've been sleeping on my couch. Oh, there we go. That's scary. Yeah. Destroy your camera? Nah. Let's see. Sign of schizo. Maybe, Pierre. Maybe. It's haunted. Not haunted, haunted. Rising tides is not in our dictionary. Why are you not in our dictionary? Oh, it's singular. That's why. Discovery control. Let's rename you. Tide. Rising tide. Water is wet. Boom. Play. Hooted sounds better than hunted. Hunted. Look at that. Look at that. Woo-wee. Look at all those locked things. They are a little close up though. I think what we need to do is, maybe we remove the scroll bars. Oh, I guess we could keep the scroll bars, but we'll make zooming in and out of this with the mouse wheel. That way you can like zoom out and see more. Why American always scared of something? I'm not scared. No. Don't get it twisted. Extra boom. Why is that unlocked? Oh, I didn't set it up. That's probably why. Cool. So far, this is pretty cool. I do think that this needs to move up more. Okay. Let's go to 2D view here. Yeah. There's a lot of empty space. So we want to take this margin. The margin top, we can actually remove that by quite a bit. There we go. Yeah, that does pretty good. That's pretty good. Let me save that. We need to put our label, small doubloons, right there. Yeah. And then discovery tree margin, hide it. So when I hit play, I should see the small doubloons margin. So we can click, go to our discovery tree. There it is. Close it. It's gone. Nice. I will never be bored watching Covino and never cheat. What are you cheating on? A hunter must hoot some bloody crow. Boom. There we go. We can move around. We do want... I do want to scroll out of it, though. Bloodborne reference. Gotcha. I don't know if a scroll is the UX for this. Yeah, know what? I think it is. I think it is. Because you can move around just by clicking and dragging. Yeah. So we'll do a scroll. How do we zoom out, though? That's a question. How do you zoom out on a UI? It's not really zooming. Maybe we make the UI smaller? Is that a thing? We take the control and we just make the control smaller? I don't think that's right either. Scale. Is there literally a scale thing? Transform? Oh. Oh, it's literally just scale. Oh. Oh. Easy. Okay. Use mouse scroll input. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Okay, we just changed the scale. Easy. Let's go game. Discovery margin. Hi, have you looked on Boomer Shooters? I have not. What about Boomer Shooters? Boomer Shooters. What about them? Where am I? All right, so we'll do input mouse event, scroll container GUI. I think it's going to be a separate unhandled input. Yeah, a separate unhandled input or just a regular input. What's the difference? Unhandled. Oh, that's when it hasn't been consumed by an input. So inputs are decisive actions that you want to take. Unhandled are less indecisive, less crucial. That makes sense. So I think we do want it in unhandled then, most of the time, because it's not key to anything. Yeah, that makes sense. It's fun and looks easy to build. There are lots of guides. Oh, boomer shooter. What is a boomer shooter again? I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't. I'm still learning all of the genres. Bullet hell, beat 'em up. I'm not seeing it here. Like Doom, Ultra Kill, Dusk. All games I haven't heard of. Well, I know I've heard of Doom. I haven't played Doom. More like contemporary name is Arena FPS. An Arena FPS. Arena shooter. Is it like what up, Tommy? Doing pretty good. An arena shooter? Boomer Shooter started 2019. Boomer Shooter. Boomer Shooter is the term in the gaming community describes a type of first-person shooter often associated with the 90s and early 2000s. Quake 3, Doom 3. I see what you're saying. Boomer Shooter on... Oh. Oh, I see. Look at Ultra Star. Or Ultra Kill. Oh, yes, I get this. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really... It's not terrible. I wouldn't be opposed. But I just feel like there are too many shooter games out there. Too many. And what I think I would do instead is a easy art. Yeah. That's true. I think I have an idea for the next one. There's no pirate boomer shooters. That's true. But like... How would we implement multiplayer into this? I guess you could. But then it just turns into an FPS game, doesn't it? Or you could do co-op, because it looks like it's more like a story, right? Combining skill-based style scoring for characters in action games. Carnage. Is this like story-based, like a Halo? Because it's big market. Multiplayer FPS games are super popular. Yeah, they are super popular, but like, do I want to compete with Valorant and Overwatch, Marvel Rivals? Because once you touch any kind of shooter, you're now competing with them. It has a story. Sent to hell after humanity is dead or something. Yeah, no need. They're single player. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not as interested in something like this. I think if anything, for our next game, which we really shouldn't even be thinking about, finish out the clicker, add in the auto, see if we can add the auto chess, or see once the clicker is done, if adding auto chess is going to be the play, if it's going to feel good. If not, then we could either A, No, probably not. Then we could say, all right, do we want to scrap the auto chest or keep it? Once we figure out that, we either go ahead, make the auto chest, do it, or we move on to the next game, which I'm thinking to be a multiplayer game that has one mechanic, one basic type, or like one or two basic mechanics, and we just iterate over that over and over in different varieties and different ways. That way we learn the experience of like taking a really fun mechanic and just using it in different aspects. So what I was thinking is that I really, really like that slime guy that we made for the Jiggle Jam. And that the whole slime like tween action thing that was going on, where like he like blooped up, made him really big, and then he would bloop back down super small. I thought that was really cool. Really cool. It was just fun to press. Really fun to press. So I'd like to do something based on that as well. But we'll see. We'll see how everything goes. Either way, this is getting a leaderboard. This is getting multiplayer. And then whether or not we actually are adding the auto chess is going to be up to see once we finish the clicker portion. Let's mention it because when I entered game dev to make it, I mentioned it because it was when I entered game dev to make an easy boomer shooter. Ah, I see.
This is summer with the Nissan Summer Sales Event, featuring the award-winning Rogue and Pathfinder.
This is easy art. That's fair. That's fair.
Hurry to a Nissan deal.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the problem is I don't come from indie games. I come from playing AAA games. And that's ideally the kind of games I want to make are bigger, more triple, double, maybe even single A games. But it all starts at the very bottom. And then you go from there. I like the very visually appealing games. I like big games. I feel like I only really like the best of indie games, but otherwise struggle to get into them. Yeah, basically you're foolish. What do you mean? What do you mean, Ironic? I'm foolish. Are you to tell me that all these AAA games are not good? Okay, pause. I agree. They're not great. I want to make Marvel Rivals WoW. Not quite, Ironic. Not quite. I have my own idea for the eventual game that I want to make, but the eventual game, it does require a team of at least like 20 people and probably 3 years of development. Probably. And that's assuming we spend every day at least 6 to 8 hours a day, probably 8 hours a day, every day for 3 years. Then I think we could get it done. Yeah, I think so. Might even take less. Those are a lot of hours. Not really. Not really. Scroll container GUI input. Event. Input event. What was I doing? I was doing the scroll. That's what I was doing. So we can take the 6 hours in the computer is not that much. No. I mean, you're talking to the guy who's working about 12 hours a day minimum. So maybe I'm a little biased here. It's not healthy. Let's get that straight. It's probably not healthy. Discovery. Control. Yeah, but you have to pay those 20 people like 6 hours every time they do it. Yes. Exactly. Exactly, Ironic. We have to pay them. That's the difficult one. And that's why this game, the dream game I have in my head that I know will perform amazing, It's not gonna happen anytime soon. Not anytime soon. That's all saving. Poop walk rig. What? Idle. It's just a nice idle. What? I don't get it. The wobbly legs? Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Interesting. That's what I mean. It's not healthy. Yeah. Yeah. Boss, how you recovering from the greatest jam ever? Cody, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We still got a lot of work to do on the jam. A lot of work, but it's going. The big difference between indie and triple is that the quality of art, when it comes to programming mechanics, indie trumps triple A. Yes, I agree. I agree. That's what we're trying to do is take that amazing, like take the best programming possible, and then take that high quality, expensive art, and then shove them together. But also the straight, like the philosophies of indie dev, like the things that make indie dev, where it's all for the love of the game, not directly for the profits first. It's for the love first. That's what I want to keep, and bring that into a scaled up version. Now, the hypothesis goes that will lead to a more positive work environment, positive work culture, better games. But who knows? Maybe the reason this doesn't exist is because it's not scalable. Kind of part of the fun of finding out. You have great work ethics. Consider Ape Stardew Valley used to work 10 to 12 hours a day from 4 years until release 2016. Yeah, that's true. And that's been a thought process of mine. It's like, do I try to make just a game in that time? But nah, I'm not after making one game. Not just one game. I legit know someone that walks like that. Me too. But he was born with I can't remember what the disease was. Whatever it was. All right, scroll container, GUI input, check. Now we want to do a unhandled input. And we go func unhandled input. And then if event is mouse, I think it's button. Event is mouse dot mouse. If event dot mouse button index. Maybe it's not input event mouse button. Maybe it's mouse motion. Ah, it has to be button. If event dot. We're up winning the jam. We don't know yet, Webby. We don't know yet. We find out in 6 days. 6 days. Signal. Event. Mouse.
With the Chase mobile app.
Who are the top contenders? No idea, Webby. No idea. Rodriguez Richardson. How you doing? Welcome in.
That's convenience from Chase.
Input event. All right, we want to get the scroll wheel. I thought it was just a mouse button. Am I going crazy? Mouse wheel up. Yeah, mouse button wheel up. Mouse button mask. It is mouse button. Yeah, is mouse event mouse button is dot mouse event mouse button wheel up. Then we can take the Are you gonna go to TwitchCon? I would love to go to TwitchCon, but I don't think I'm going to TwitchCon until partner. I don't think so. I think the goal is hit partner first, then go to TwitchCon. Because going as an affiliate, I don't know. Got a question for you. Do you have any idea how to make a city map? No idea. I would assume Google Maps or like a real city map or like an in-game city map. That'd be very different. And like, what kind of map are you talking about? My brain is dead on that. In-game. Okay, in-game map. And you're talking about like pulling up a map, or are you talking about the landscape? Pulling up a map, I would assume it's just a UI thing. Maybe a viewport, but that might get a little costly. Must have 5 islands, so every island has a city. That's tough. Not 100% sure. Not 100% sure on that. I would think it's... One way I can think of, in the first way, which is very unoptimal, but it would look amazing, is doing a viewport texture. And so you have a camera that shows above your entire world or your map or whatever. And then you use a viewport display to show that. And then you can also get the real-time update of your player moving around, which would look really cool. But that's going to be very heavy. Very heavy. Alternatively, you could just use, top-down screenshot. Exactly. Use a top-down screenshot. When you press the map button, it pulls up the screenshot. And then you can just send an update of where your player's location is using like a dot or something. That would make sense. Because it's a lot of work. Like, I was playing with some games and I thought, how? Yeah, I think Radel was there with that. Radel, right? Am I saying that right? Radel? Radel. I think that's the best way is take a top-down screenshot and you just use a picture. Use a picture. Show the picture. Then you can get your player's location. And you have to figure out how to translate that onto the map. And go from there. I think that would be really cool. That'd probably be the best way. What is this called? This is called the Discovery. It's like Reed. It's a dumb misspelling I made when I was 12. Oh, gotcha, Reed. That makes sense. Discovery control dot scale plus equals or we're gonna call this the discovery zoom, and then we go into our vars, var discovery zoom as a float equal. Oh no, sorry, my bad. I was talking about like in-game world, not a map on screen shows. That shows, but thanks. I got an idea of what I should add. Oh, there's bad mate. Sorry, no sweat. That makes more sense. In a real world, I would look at pictures of real world cities that look really cool, that inspire you, and then use that as like a reference point. Can't describe how unsmart you are. You couldn't pay me all the money in the world to partner with Twitch. Why is that code? Why wouldn't you want to partner with Twitch? I don't know what I was paying attention to on YouTube. Soon to be an artist. I'm soon to be an artist. We mean soon to be. And a Godot game dev for almost a year and a half. That makes sense. Crazy. My brain will get microwaved. Because of the people they allow to stream on their platform. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Some of the people are interesting, but at the same time, like, I don't know if you could completely fault the company for that, especially when they're underwater or so heavily underwater. I don't know. I think it's interesting because I'm more of a proponent for free speech. Interesting, good way to put it. Yeah. I don't know. I'm more. You recommend Godot? Absolutely, absolutely, I do. But I'm more of a proponent for free speech, and so I really am okay with just about anything going on as long as it doesn't impede on someone else's freedoms. I'm all for it. Unity or Godot? Godot for sure, no question. Sure, let's connect, see where it goes. But yeah. So I don't really mind any of that because it's like I'm definitely for free speech, but I can so that I can identify who to silence. Yeah, I mean I think that's okay and that's good. Like if you don't want to listen to someone, like don't listen to them for sure. But I don't think if I don't like someone, I still want them to be able to talk and say their whatever they want to say, spew whatever nonsense they want to spew. I'm just not going to listen to it. Other people can, and I'm not going to like force that person like, oh, I don't like you, so you can't talk anymore. I think that's a little childish. What up, Wolfware? It's going. There's some types of speech that aren't protected and should not be platformed. Some types of speech that aren't protected. Yeah, I think, like I said, if it impedes on someone else's freedoms, then I think that's a problem. I care too much about other people. What does that have to do with caring about other people? How did Jiggle Jam judging go? It went great. We're still judging right now for the next 6 days. So we're not announcing a winner yet, but yeah, I think it went overall really good. I was impressed with a lot of submissions. A lot of submissions were impressive. But yeah. Discovery zooms afloat. I care about them enough to remove these people from the platform. But how is that caring about them though? I code in Unreal C++. Oh, Unreal's good. If you use C++, I wish I never started with C++. 6 days I see. Excited to see what project wins. Fun to see them play it on stream. Absolutely. C is even worse. How long have you been using C++? If you've been using it for like quite a long time, then I'd say stick with it. I assume they're referring to hate speech and stuff. Yeah. I mean, I don't agree with it. Don't get me wrong. I don't agree with it. But at the same time, I'm not a fan of like removing that, you know? Like it's almost like you're sheltering a child too much and trying to hide that there's bad in the world. And like, I think knowing that there's bad in the world helps with creating more good, if that makes sense. Like seeing that, you're like, wow, I don't like that. That sucks. I want to be I want to be someone of good, someone who's gonna combat that in a way. If there was a toxic lake and I was in charge of keeping people safe, I wouldn't let people enter the lake until it's clean. I agree with that. That's what I quite literally did for my job. I would agree with that code. But there's a difference between physical harm and like other harms. Hate speech is protected speech. Yeah, I agree, Caden. Yeah, what have you made in C++? Maybe like 8 years? You have 8 years of C++ experience. I would keep going with C++, honestly. But if you're not enjoying it, then don't do it. Discovery Zoom, we want a... Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will leave scars that last a lifetime. I don't know about that one, iHeart. I don't know about that one. My last Twitch ban in email says for hate speech. Oh, code, you were hate speeching. I don't like that. Now, mind you, this stream is no place for hate speech. Just so you guys are aware. Not for it. I respect your right to say it, but I think you should seek some help. A lot of hate speech involves calls to violence, so arguably not that different. Yeah, if it involves calls to violence, not a fan either. Not a fan of calling for violence. Hate speech is fine as long as it's based on evidence and facts. At that point, if it's based in evidence and facts, is it like what? I guess it could. I guess how do you define hate speech then, if that's the case? And I think that's where the problem is a lot of people define hate speech differently. It's not hate speech, just the news. Democracy is the most dangerous principle that's ever made by man. It's the most dangerous and the most freeing. One of the greatest. But of course, there's two sides to every coin. I don't really feel like hate speech is as protected speech has a place in any of my social spheres. And yeah, that's the beauty, Wolfware, is if you don't like that stuff, you don't have to listen to it. Soul Shifter, how you doing? Welcome in. Plugins I made to make my life easier. It made my life worse. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. We want a clamp, and we want it from 0.69. Oh wait, no, value. Whoopsies. We want the discovery zoom. Oh, you can't do a cyclic reference. So I guess what I need to do then is do our discovery control dot scale, and then the minimum being 0.69 and the maximum. Oh wait, no, I think it's the opposite way. Let's go to the scale. 2D view. Yeah, it's the opposite way. Max we'll have is that 1.5. So 1.5 to 6.9, or below 6.9 actually. Minimum is 0.5. No, 0.05. And then the maximum is going to be 1.5. Function argument 1 should be a float, but is vector 2. So I got to double do this. Dot x. This needs to be a vector 2. And then we say equals vector 2 clamp float for the first value. And then let's add another. And then clamp float for the next one. Copy, paste, dot y. There we go. Focus homework. Thank you, code. Those are fun conversations I like to have here. That's enough for now. No sweat. Which country? Part of the US of A. Yeehaw. Mouse wheel up. If event is. Wait, what? Doesn't like that. Invalid operand input event in mouse button. If event is input event mouse button, event is equal to mouse wheel up. Oh, so I need to do mouse button. This is a global scope. So I need to say mouse button dot. Mouse button dot. Or maybe input event mouse button dot. Cannot find member, mouse wheel up, and base. One day someone's gonna find me with my head on my keyboard, not moving, with a million errors on code for some reason. Death. C++ error overload. Really made me cry though. Yikes. If you really are not liking C++, GD script is very simple. Very simple. Event can't be the input mouse wheel up then. Kind of looks like Python. Yeah, it's very similar, very Pythonic. Mixture of some TypeScript. I've been told also Java-ish inspired in certain aspects. But yeah, it's a relatively, that's why I say it's Godot's the best game engine for learning, is because it's a relatively easy programming language to learn. Most powerful game development platform for you and your team to create world-class entertainment experiences. Yes. Yes. I like Unreal. I do like Unreal. There's some weird things to it for sure, but I don't know. C++ definitely is something that interests me. We can't do event is mouse wheel up though. We need a different way of calling mouse wheel up. Let's go into the examples on the docs. Which is not going to be here. It's going to be here. And we want mouse wheel up. Okay. Input event. Using it. Actions. Nope. That's the anatomy. Here we go. Mouse motion? No. Go back. Input event mouse button. Button index, double click. Oh, is it a motion? It's a motion, not a... Is it? Pressure relative. What is Big Ol' John up to? Dragonblade, not you too. GScript is not a Python wrapper. It's similar syntax, yes. Get surprised when you're on their website. Once you get started, it's really weird. No, I've used Unreal before. It's definitely a little odd. Definitely a little odd. Have any proposed done any what now? Proposed? Where am I? What is that word? Screen relative? Have anyone proposed to do profit share? Oh, yeah. We have, like, we're proposing to do that. I haven't opened it up for this game yet, because really what I want to do is I don't want to delay it. So, for example, I learned something really important when it came to our, where is it? To this one, where I had to put the project on pause for the lifeguard game. And I feel really bad for pausing this one. And because you're not going to get, like, the artists who submitted things aren't going to get that, the hopeful compensation. That's why it is hopeful. So what I want to do is, in order to prevent something like this happening again, I want to complete the game, and then where all you need is just the actual artwork, and we can wait on that. And I don't mind that. So that's where we're gonna wait. Have you found someone to create a team? All of us here. Where am I? All of us here. All of us here. All right, I created city plan. Let's go with ChatGPT, of course. Oh boy. Did we win anything? What up, Irad? Ciao, Bello. I haven't actually played your game yet, Irad. Once I figure out this mouse squeal. Once we make the mouse squeal, then I'm curious to try out your game. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see. Make the mouse squeal, indeed. I don't like that. Been a hot minute. What's new? You're right. Well, we finished the Jiggle Jam. We are in the process of grading them over the next 5 days, 21 hours. We got 21 submissions. And And now we are setting up our discovery container for our clicker game. And the approach we're taking to the clicker game is we're going to finish the whole clicker section of it. And once that's good, once that's all dandy, then we're going to put out the call for the artwork for it, for the profit share and the artwork for that. And then we're going to get started on the auto chess, assuming that's still going to be a good mix. But I really want to get the clicker portion done first. That's the play. That's the plan. Check it out. The website looks nice. They made a Mind Crisis 3 with it. Maybe not too bad. But I need to figure out how come I can't get a mouse wheel input. Button mask. There's no way it's a button mask. Is it a button mask? Joy? That's joy button. Up, right, middle. No, those are just extra mouse buttons. Oh, mouse button, mouse wheel up. Mouse button, mouse wheel up. So it is it's a mouse button enum. Huh. Input event, mouse button. Button wheel up is the scroll up. Oh, it's button wheel up, not mouse wheel up? Mouse button wheel up? This is what I have here, but it's saying input event and mouse button aren't things. Event.button index. Oh. It is a button index. Button index. Ah, there we go. Wrong. There you go. And we'll just do another if event dot button index mouse button wheel down, and then discovery control dot scale minus equals discovery zoom. I have a feeling this isn't going to work though. Slight feeling, because we're minusing and adding up to an extent. So it's going to start at 1 and then go up and down, which means it's probably not going to zoom out all the way. Oh, scale is not a thing. Scale on base type of object nil. On ready var. I want to clamp it to not go below 0. No, we want it to go below 0, but we have it clamped here already. It doesn't like scale. That's not how you clamp. Wait, that's not how you clamp? You don't clamp once. Oh, you can't just clamp one value? And appreciate the lurk, Veer, right? Come on, man. Uh-oh. Okay, we can't clamp it like that. So discovery zoom, that still should be a vector 2 though with clamped values. Or it's a vector 2 with a... It doesn't need a clamp on this, and instead we clamp on this. You can clamp it as much as you want when you declare it. It won't clamp later. Gotcha. So we want to do a clamp F here. And then minimum will be 0.05. Maximum will be 1.5. But we need to do the vector 2 for this. So we do this again. Copy. Vector 2. And then come back over here, comma, clamp, end. And this needs to be dot Y, and this needs to be dot X, like that. And then copy that, paste it here. And then I don't need to actually clamp the other one. Wait. Discovery control. Oh, yeah, and you can clamp it as much as you want. Yeah, discovery control is not a thing yet. VARs get initialized when the script gets instantiated, but on ready VARs only when the node and the children are ready. Oh, how do I say I hate Blender? Even though I don't hate it that much, I dislike it strongly. It bothers me. It's frustrating. Okay, so this needs to be in... This also needs to be in on ready. Should probably commit your code at some point. On the last day of the jam, I stayed up till 3, worked on the game, but forgot to commit in the morning, and it broke. Ooh, it boils me. It boils me. That's a good idea to commit, though. Not yet, though. Once we finish this, then we'll commit all of these 17 changes. Just do... It's just vector to 1, 1 to start with. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, because we don't really need to scale it. 1, 1. Let's just do 0.0 because they're floats. Play it. Oh, okay. It's kind of working, but the problem is this guy's still grabbing the input. So we got to go to our scroll container, and we should turn on the cursor shape input. No. How do we turn off scroll mode? I could disable it. That might be fine, actually. Mouse filter stop. We can't mouse filter stop. Because... Ooh. Okay. That makes it work. But now I can't do my beautiful movement. So we need to do... What does reserve do? Auto. So what we have here... Why is there horizontal scroll in discoveries? Looks odd because we want thousands of them. So we have this. Looks nice, fancy, beautiful, easy. But we also want to be able to zoom without scrolling. So we need to somehow detach the scrolling from our scroll wheel so we can actually zoom in. Yeah. Interesting. Still hide the scrolls. Looks a lot like Windows XP window. Yeah, I'd like to hide these. I think that would be cool. Maybe, but let's see what these do. Oh my gosh, stop going away. Okay, never show. Scrolling enabled, scroll bars will be hidden. So show never. Auto, scrolling enabled, scroll bar will be visible only if necessary. Show always or disabled. Okay, so we need like a show never if we don't want them to be seen. Reserve combines auto and show always. Scroll bar is only visible if necessary. It's useful for ensuring that content size stays the same regardless of the scroll bar visible. No, we don't want that. So we need a way to tell it to stop scrolling. To not take in a scroll. Is that a thing? Yeah, Adam C. Eunice is good, Celso. Of course it is. Of course it's a thing. I think the better question I should be asking is, how do we do the thing? How do we do it? There's no input. That's a theme. Process. Same way you do everything in Godot. Same way I do everything in Godot. Ask ironic. There's properties in the inspector you can set with code. Okay. that could work. So I know what you're saying. I think I know what you're saying. What you're saying is we could come over here and we disable. Oh, that's not the right. There's no script on this. That's why. We could come over and disable the scroll mode when we're zooming in and out. Yeah, scroll vertical, scroll horizontal. We could disable them. You open up your favorite drawing program. There's probably a key you have to press to make the wheel zoom in and out. No. I can just zoom. But maybe that's what we do is, so there's two options. First option is what Jojo is saying here, where we could, Mr. Egg, how you doing? Long time no see. We could do it two different ways. One way is we could straight up disable the horizontal and vertical while we're zooming in and out. I don't like that because then we can't move and zoom, and that doesn't feel good. We could do a key binding as well, so you have to press a key bind down and then zoom, like control zoom. That would probably work. All right, is there a blender dummy? I use knife tool, and I don't know how to slice the object. Now what do I press? Once you make the line in Blender, so you have two vertices that you've made, you then press enter. And then that will make the line. Yeah, I guess we could do the button press as well. Press the key binding feels better. Yeah, I think we'll do press a key bind then as well. Did you know water is more dangerous than beer? Yeah, maybe. It's some similar ones, but different method. Don't know if you would like the suggestion. Of course, I would always like the suggestion. Always. Savage, I heard from a talkative birdie that you are now a criminal. Barely anyone ever drowns in beer. From a drowning perspective, maybe. Ugh. So we could do and control is pressed. There are very few sharks that live in beer. I don't know. Alcohol also kills parasites and bacterias. That's true. It's also poison for us. I don't recommend. Moderation. Barely anyone gets drunk with water. Water is an excellent breeding ground for those same bacteria. All fair points. They're all fair points. Let's do a and event dot modifier mask dot. I don't think that's the right one. Meta pressed is pressed. Shift pressed. I want control. But oh, here it is. Control pressed. Control pressed. And event dot. Is command or control pressed? Let's try that. See what that does. I mentioned getting a speeding ticket in Luton to someone at work, and they were like, oh no. Oh, wait, on the A505, definitely a speed trap. And so is that what the birdie was talking about? That you're a criminal because you got a speeding ticket? Like, I literally just mentioned the city. Positives, you can drink and drive with water. I bet the breathalyzer would never know. There we are. It's kind of not working though. Zooming in works and then it undoes. That's weird. I don't like that. I was messing around in Godot, and my friend gave me the idea to make a space momentum grapple game where individual objects have gravity. It's hard. Also multiplayer. Yeah, that's very difficult. Especially getting the multiplayer and the physics going. Whew. Could set mouse force pass scroll event to false. It wasn't letting me do that. I'd have to call it. But the problem is we're using the scroll to move this around. And that almost makes me think maybe we shouldn't be using a scroll container. And instead we're just using a control inside of a control. So you have a control here as like your bounding box of sorts. And then you have control 2, which is the one that we're actually moving. And then when we move the mouse, we're actually moving the position of the control. And then we just scale it in and out when we zoom. Maybe that's the play. So we're basically making our own scroll container. Good idea, Covino. Thank you, Ironic. I think that might have to be our play, because I think we're limited by the scroll container right now. Yep, that's the suggestion I wrote. You missed it? Oh, awkward, Irad. I'm so sorry. Or use the node graph. What the heck's the node graph? Imagine getting pulled over because you have a bottle of water shaped like beer. Yeah, I think that's going to have to be the play. Sounds like a smarter idea. I think it is. I think it is. So scroll container. Ooh, what do you have? You just have the GUI input. So we'll do this. We will change type to a control. And we'll keep it called scroll container. And then instead, I saw a video where someone made cookies shaped / decorated like iPhones. Kept getting pulled over for cookies. That's funny. That's funny. They actually, in certain states, they have, I don't know if it's a law. I would assume it's a law for distracted driving is what they call it. So you can, if you're doing anything while driving, then they can pull you over. One of which was if you have 2 earbuds in, that's a big no-no because you can't hear the cars. And so they say, oh, you can't have earbuds in. There's a time where you couldn't have, I think you still aren't supposed to have a singular earbud in. Like that's a no-no as well. One is fine. No, that's also a slap on the wrist. It's very strange. It makes sense to an extent though. Same thing with loud music. They don't like loud music. All right, discovery control. So now we're going to take this and we need the scroll container as a control, same path. And we can still do the GUI input event, but instead we're doing the 2D show you. Okay. And now instead we are just moving this guy. And then this needs to clip children. I wonder if it can. Mouse, ignore. All right, maybe it's fine the way it is like that. We'll try it. Let's go here. Scroll container. We ignore the scroll container now. And we do discovery control scale. That's fine. Here we go. Scroll container GUI input. We don't want the GUI input on the scroll container though. It's going to be very close, if not exactly the same code as you do for your favorite WoW camera controls. Really? Joke's on them. I wear earplugs. That'll teach them. Very close, if not the same code as your... So, I mean, it's basically, that's what we're doing here with the event relative. But instead of doing a scroll container, we're going to be adding the... Instead of the scroll horizontal, it will be the... And we don't want the scroll container either. We just want to move the right? We don't, do we move this guy? No, we don't move the scroll container anymore. So let's disable the GUI, and we need to put that on the discovery control instead. Discovery control input, connect. Oh, I connected to the wrong thing. Disconnect, delete, and then bloop. And now input, and then bloop. Oh, bloop, bloop. This one, connect. Here we go. Then we take all this and we cut it and we paste it and we delete, 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 delete. There we go. Now we say, instead of control or scroll container, we are going to say the discovery control. And instead of scroll horizontal, we want to say the position.x, position.y. Now the question is that just going to work? Probably not. No. Does it zoom? Oop, it zooms, but we can't move it. Okay. Bloop. Let's see. On input event, if button 1 is pressed, then we turn scrolling to true. Otherwise, we turn it to false. And we have to have it split so we can also get the release as well. Event is mouse motion and scrolling is true. We get the discovery control. I bet we can't move this. I think that's what's going on. Yeah, this guy, no, you can move. Inspector, layout. Layout mode 2. Transform. I shot my shot and failed. Oh no, Cam. What happened? What was the shot that you shot? Yeah, scroll container can't. Is the container stopping mouse inputs? No, it's ignoring them. Yeah, I made sure it was ignoring. That was the first, like one of the first things I did. It was worth a try. You should be proud. Boolean, how you doing? Is it the tech tree? It shouldn't be. Everything should be on mouse ignore. Margin. That's pass. I could switch it to ignore. And then panel container. Ooh, what the? Ignore. Ignore. No, wrong thing. Wait, what? I don't want the... I don't want the panel to ignore. I guess it doesn't matter if the panel ignores. Discovery control ignoring mouse. The discovery... Oh, this guy. Shouldn't... It was. It was. Oh, there we go. Okay. We need it to go opposite. Cool. Oh, I don't like that. It doesn't clip through the second control, or it goes through the second control. The second control stops at around here, and so it needs to clip the children. I'm not gonna say. Pretty sure the person be lurking. What? Boom. Scroll container. Mouse. input. Focus, tooltip, local, layout, contents, clip contents. Enables rendering canvas item based on children should be clipped through the controls rectangle. If true, parts of the children will be visible outside the controls will not be rendered. Perfect. Boom. Canvas items? Right, which is the clip contents or that. Yeah. The shot? They do be lurking. Oh. Tell Covino how you are a criminal. I am curious. I am curious. He knows Cam. You told him. No, Cam never told me, actually. I assume it was the speeding ticket? That's how you're now a criminal? You got a speeding ticket? Oh, you didn't actually tell him. Yeah. Oh. Is that it? That's a little lame. I would like an apology. Okay, there we go. And then if I zoop. Ah, that's an issue. So I can't. It does the Blender grossness. The thing we don't like about Blender UX is that it just scrolls very small like. Uh-oh. Where are we going? Uh-oh. 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 I've lost it. I don't know where it is. So we need to figure out a way to recenter it. I need to zoom in so far. You don't. We don't. I was just messing with random numbers for the zoom for now. I was gonna end up putting these numbers into variables and then actually setting good ones. I just wanted a baseline just to see if it worked. That's the intention there. All right, let's see. We want to do... Discovery. Boom. I think what we'll do is we can reset the scale and the position when we close out of the discovery tree margin. Yeah. I think that's the play. So go to our escape button. Go to method. Then technology visible technology tree visible dot equals false. Technology tree dot dot discovery control dot position equals vector2 dot 0 technology dot discovery control dot scale vector 2 dot 1. There we go. I want to grab everything that says discovery tree and rename it to, or technology tree, sorry. Rename this to discovery tree, which means I'm gonna have to reset it. So technology tree, default scale is 1, 1, right. Oh, did I set 0, 0? I thought I set, no, I did. Yeah, scale is 1, position 0. Discovery tree. Assign. Yeah. Play. All right, so if we mess this up, we close it, reopen it, beautiful. Zoom in a bunch, close it, reopen, nice. Nice. Zoom out, oh. When I zoom out too far, it's gone. Huh. Why is that? Are they just not getting rendered because they're so small? Let's go to the remote and look at, see what's happening. Control. Discovery margin. Ads. There's ads. There are indeed, Cam. When I zoom out too far, it's gone. Just in perfect time. When I zoomed out so hard, I lost the Blender Island. Let's see. Scroll container. Discovery. Ah. Because it's going to -1. Oh, it's going straight to 3. So our steps, we need to do steps on the scale. That's why. Huh. Yeah. It's going up by 2. Okay. Okay. But we do have ads coming, so we're going to chuck on the words real quick. I have not stood up all day yet. I probably should. Would be a good idea. Would be a good idea. Boom. Words up. There we go. And get started. I mean, Cam, I have heard that giving yourself affirmations in the mirror does tend to work, but at the same time, I personally don't believe in them. I do think words are powerful, but some things you just can't change. Some things you just can't change, buddy. Ugh. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then when we return, we will get this the controls zooming through a scale, though. Through a scale. All right, I will be right back. And wait for it. Boop. And wait, boop. Yikes. 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 All right. Boop, boop. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they are fun, exciting, entertaining. Wow, that took a long time to put the camera back on. What the heck? What the heck? All right. Whew. It wouldn't let me have nor as a word because there's only one O in the word. One O. All right, so we want to move the discovery box. Go here. And we need to go to our discovery zoom. And we're going to call it the, let's do two variables as floats. Var min zoom, nor and not, inducing a negative statement without necessarily following one. Min zoom as a float equals, let's do 0.5. Var max. Actually, I should do that. Min zoom should be 2. No, wait. Wait, the max zoom is a higher scale, right? 2. So no speed awareness course for you this time. Also DM me the photo. That photo you got sent. Min zoom, max zoom. Float. 2.5, 0.5. I don't think that's going to be good though. Yeah. Because we need it to step. So to do it by steps, you're clamping it wrong, right? I think, well, we're not clamping it completely wrong, right? There should be you're clamping the thing you're adding, not the value it is after adding. Ooh. Oh. So what I need to do then is make a separate variable within here. And what I would say is discovery zoom plus equals the thing. My name means light. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do then. So we would do I look stupid? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, Cam. Discovery zoom plus equals scale equals clamp scale plus vector 2. I don't want to answer. Ouch. Don't say ouch, Cam. Maybe it's because she thinks you're super smart and just doesn't want to boost your ego too high so you don't pop. Scale equals clamp scale plus vector 2. So if I do discovery zoom as the thing, we could do equals. That's just as bad as saying you're the most stupidest person I have ever seen. I don't think it's that bad. Equals clamp. Discovery zoom plus vector 2 from 0.1 to 0.1. That way this is the step that it's taking. Maybe I don't want to boost the ego. You're not that kind. Oof. Vector 2 0.1 0.1 and then vector 2 2 vector 2. Why are we doing 3 vectors though? Vector 2 2. It's a clamp. Oh, I see. So now we have discovery zoom equals the clamped value min max, right? So the value is discovery zoom plus 0.1, and that gives us the what do you call it? Like the step scale of 0.1 per zoom as compared to just setting it. Yeah. Someone's bitter. Sorry, I just got poured a pint of Guinness. Oh boy, Cam. Man, oh man. It's a stout, not a bitter. Got him. And now we need to add the zoom. Now set scale to discovery zoom. Oh, wait. I think I was doing this wrong. So I was using discovery zoom as the... You're saying use discovery control dot scale instead? Or I should be able to just say equals discovery zoom though, right? Yeah, just set the scale of that. Discovery zoom. Like that. And then I have to do the same thing, but I need to minus all of it. So I take this, paste it, and then I need to say minus. Try that out. Oh. There we go. Cool. Now that's really far out. There we go. There we go indeed, Meg. That's the max zoom. I think that's fine for a max zoom. I don't know why anyone would ever want to zoom this much, but maybe they want to show something. Like maybe they're making a YouTube video on this game. They're like, hey, because it's the best clicker game ever in existence, this, and they can do like make YouTube videos on it. There we go. That would make sense. I don't know if we want to zoom out that far. Yeah. All right, so now we need to put these magic numbers into a thingy. I do, but I don't want to dox myself, so it's private. Boom. Boom. And then we need, this is going to be the max zoom. Max zoom. This will also be the max zoom. Then we go to max zoom, 2.0. Min zoom. I assume this min zoom is the 0.1. Yeah, minimum, maximum. 0.1 looks pretty good though. Min zoom. Min zoom. Change that to 0.1. Why is it min zoom and max zoom just vectors? That would make a lot of sense now, wouldn't it? Let's do that. So max zoom as a vector 2, and then vector 2 and then min zoom vector 2. I think I was going to come to that conclusion eventually, or at least I like to think I was. Min and max. So let me go. Actually, let me say min zoom and max zoom. There we go. You can clamp this in a setter too. If you don't need two clamps on top of each other like this, just do plus equals. Wait, so you don't need two clamps on top of each other like this. So we'd add a setter to it. Clamp, discovery, zoom, and a setter. Oh. And then we're just adding the 0.1 or negative 0.1 to discovery zoom. Correct. Okay. So let's do set value, set value, and then discovery equals value. And then we want to say, equals clamp. Oh, discovery zoom equals clamp value. And then with a min zoom, max zoom. Like that. Now we have the clamped value of it. Which means we don't need this clamp anymore. But I should do also, well, no, then I just say discovery zoom plus 0.1 and then minus 0.1. And I can do, to make that even better, I go var zoom step as a vector 2 equals vector 2, oops, 0.1, 0.1. And then here, we delete this. Or I could just say, delete this one. And say scale is plus zoom step. And then discovery equals minus zoom step. You can set the discover control scale in the setter too. It's more of a private person than being worried. North Pole is actually a very famous person, but wants to keep hidden because she's so famous. So she doesn't want to. She doesn't want the public eye to know that she's like, she wants to be a normal person, you know? Famous or like federal agent? Super famous. Super famous. Like if you knew her real name, you'd go like, oh my lord, that person's watching this stream? Crazy. I've said too much already though. Discovery, zoom, scale. Wanted by Interpol, more like it. Actually a wanted criminal. She runs 50 different Ponzi schemes. Olivia, Emma, Mila, Sophia, Luis. Is it one of these? Discovery zoom plus equals zoom step. Oh. But that would be in the setter. Discovery zoom plus equals no. Oh, because I need the setter to go off. That's why. I need the setter to go off. So I would say discovery zoom plus equals zoom step. And then here, same thing, discovery zoom minus equals zoom step. And then up here in the setter, I can say no. It's the discovery control dot scale equals discovery zoom. Like that. Yeah. No, literally all the people close to me call me Nor. So no worries. Please tell me it wasn't just hidden in plain sight. There we go. This is what we call having leverage. So as we can see here, North Pole has leverage over Cam. Cam has information that he desperately wants. And now North Pole can use this leverage to use against Cam. So if she ever needs someone to do something, she can use that leverage there. It's a good thing to keep in mind. The beauty of leverage. Savage as well? Something tells me Savage doesn't care as much, but if he does, that's even better leverage, because now you're leveraging someone with an immense skill set that you can use. So North Pole could be like, hey Savage, do my homework and I'll tell you my name. But something tells me that I don't think Savage cares as much. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, I lost it. Shoot. Wait, zoom out. Zoom out, out. Oh, interesting. Zoom in. Oh, I can't move it anymore. What the heck? Maybe it's too... Maybe the container's too small? Can I show the canvas item redraws? Is that the thing I need to press? Yes, it is. No, it's not. Just every time it gets redrawn. Oh. It goes faster. I see. Okay. That's a coding error. Gotcha. This is weird. I can't move it when I'm zoomed in like that. When I'm like this, I can. Oh, there we go. But look how crazy that is. Like, I am barely moving my mouse. Oh. Yeah, it's a little too crazy. Hey Cam, if you want a secret? If you really want to know North Pole's name, she's said it before on stream one time only, when she first came in. So if you scroll through her chats about probably like 5 months ago, 6 months ago, 7 months ago, something like that, you'll find it. Good luck. It's there. No, Lord, could be 5 minutes. It's gonna take you longer than 5 minutes. There's no way. Having to go through over thousands of messages. Yeah, no. Zoom step. It's short for North Pole, obviously. Obviously. Okay. I think that's fine for now. We can do better, but I think it's fine for now. Let's get the rest of the upgrades in. Know what it could be? Because this is what we're moving. I bet it's because the control isn't big enough. I think that's what it is. And so when we show it through the viewport, that's why. And that's why it gets stuck every now and then. Because if we're going like this and we try to click, we can't do it. You can see it. Look at the orange border. Right. That's what I'm saying. Is, I think that's why it wasn't taking our input every now and then. Which kind of blows, but... Follow age. 8 months. Yeah, you got 8 months. Unless she said it on Freedom Forge. That could have been a case too. That's why you should be using the container and not the control. Use the container. Lurk 15 minutes? What do you mean by use the container instead of the control? A container that isn't moving to start scrolling it. Click the container that isn't moving to start. Oh. I think I see what you're saying. So when we click the container that's not moving, it moves the container underneath it. But aren't we still gonna... Oh, I guess we wouldn't run into the problem then anymore. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Let's do that. Game. Go here. And so scroll container. All we have to do is just change the GUI input. Input event. Scroll container. The balloons. Discovery tree margin. They really need to add a filter by date. Good luck, Cam. Good luck. I'm telling you, it's gonna... I don't think you're gonna be able to find it. It was that long ago. Like, it was actually when she first joined, it was... I didn't know... I couldn't figure out what to call her. And so I said, "You found it? There's no way. There's no way you found that. Ain't no way." I know a name. Ooh, it doesn't like that. Oh, because it's not detecting that anymore. Whether it's the right name is a different story. Interesting. There we go. Yay. Cool. We got it. Beautiful. Close. Easy. Let's commit this to the hub. And we will say discovery tree. Why do you have to stream every day though? It makes my life harder. It makes my life harder too, honestly. It makes my life so much harder. Mouse movement plus container placements. Base container placements. There we go. Let's restart that. Beautiful. And then we gotta do... See, one thought was to edit videos on stream. I had a thought about doing that. Streams every day to specifically make your life harder, Cam. Exactly. That's the real reason. He doesn't even want to. Yeah, that's what it is. I am only streaming just to make Cam's life harder. That's the whole reason I stream. Not for the learning aspect or anything like that. No. It's not because volume negates luck. None of that. It's all because of Cam. My goal is to make him suffer. Yep. Totally. All right, we have the discovery control. I mean, that's all extra. Yeah, that's just the extra little benefits to it. Well, you failed. I failed. Clip is Cam. I still found the name. Did you? I don't think you did. I think you are saying you found the name, but haven't actually found it. I did indeed. Cam is bluffing. He's bluffing big time. No, Savage has confirmed. Did Savage confirm? There's no way. There's no way. If so, if Savage confirmed that it's the right name and you found it, honestly, I'm going to be impressed. I do have to exclaim that I wonder why you people want to know my real name. Whoa. Don't loop me into you people here. I don't care. That was just 5 minutes. But Savage confirmed. You people. Boom. And then we're going to add another one. I'm not talking to you. Okay, good. Phew. Dang, Savage really did confirm it. There's no way. There's no way. If you found that in 5 minutes, I am genuinely like impressed, Cam, with your abilities to stalk. Genuinely impressed. Like that's next level. Scouting parrot. Impressed? You mean scared? No, not scared. I'm like genuinely impressed. Because that's a lot of messages to go through. My real name is Frank. True. Let's do... I mean, I didn't tell him, but he followed a similar process to me. So you taught him how to do it, Savage. Super parrots. And then scouting parrots. It wasn't in chat. No, he told me what he was searching for. And then you found it, Savage. So Cam didn't do anything. He just asked you. If that's the case, I'm disappointed in Cam. No longer impressed. I'd already found it. But you didn't have to find anything, though. We already knew. These two are literally chatting behind my back on figuring out my name while they literally already know. I'm just messing around. Man, oh man. Then we have to attach this. It's Frank. You just said it. Exactly, gamer. Boom. I'll do you one better. What's my name? I could see you being a Quentin, Cam. I could see you being a Quentin. My legal name is actually that gamer. Whoa. Pirate Raid 1. And your name is Willie. You know what my car is called? Bessie. Click modifier. Then we have to go through and do pirate or raid. Pirate raid. Blah. I don't think this is a good idea. You drive a guy. Is there anything wrong with that, North Pole? Bum. Okay. Now we have a major issue. The issue is adding these every single time is going to be outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Even using a resource won't help us here. Yeah, who wanted to make an infinitely expanding clicker? And that's what a clicker is, though, ironic. Like, we have to. No, I drive a car. It's an inanimate object. It doesn't have a name. Only a model and a brand. Do you just pronounce... yeah, but they don't have a visible tech tree to display their infinite expansion. True, ironic, but that's why every single clicker game is inferior to our clicker game. That's one of the reasons. So maybe you should rethink how this works. All right. May I, the discovery with X marks the spot thing is good. I agree. But maybe we only have a certain number of them. But 10,000 of them on a single page isn't. Yeah. Maybe we do this. Maybe we just have... What if you go from one to another and sometimes you get more paths? What do you mean by that? So you're always just on one, and you see the one behind you and the ones in front, like you're actually going island to island. Because then it's too linear, and that's what I'm trying to avoid. So what I'm trying to avoid is this, where it's super linear. And yeah, you get everything. And I want the expansion of, I want my pirate ships to do crazy mechanics. I want to only invest in pirate ships. Or I want to only invest, no, ignore this. Ignore that. I want to only invest in mermaids. Or I want to invest a little bit in pirate ships, a little bit in mermaids. You finish one, you get 3 options. Oh. Where... I mean, isn't that the same thing, though, as having a massive tree, though? I think that might be. Not if you can't go back. Oh... I don't like the idea of not being able to go back, though. Actually, wait a sec. No, that might be a good idea, because if we introduce the prestige mechanic. Yeah. You see 3 islands, one with mermaids, one with pirates, one with ships. You don't pick the mermaid. Now you can't pick mermaids again until another mermaid shows. I see what you're saying. So there's a choice. That would make sense. And all we're doing there is basically an array of sorts. That would make sense. Okay. First thing I want to be... Not saying you have to do this or it's better. I'm just making it up. Yeah, no, it's definitely an idea. I'm just trying to, I'm working out in my head what it looks like to play it. Some kind of system that doesn't have 10,000 texts, yeah, at the same time on screen. Right. And that could also, because having that many can get overwhelming for sure. I think that could make a lot of sense as you get to pick. Yeah, if it's more procedural, you don't have to hard make it, right? I'm not. My back is bad. Cam, you're just a young guy with a really bad back. Van Savage for calling me young. Cam, you are young. I hate to break it to you. You're a fledgling. I didn't get that far in my thought. Young. Okay. Procedural generation on it. Yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense. Discovery tree procedural generation. And then we would have to probably rework these a bit. Let's see what this is like first. Ooh. Oh, because there's no check unlock requirements. Because I just placed them without doing that. Discovery control. Let's do... delete you. Pirate ship. Connections. Next discovery. There is none. Unlock requirements. Perfect. All the bases are set. Yep. 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 Then we go to Mermaids 1. Connections. There is no next, but there is a previous. There it is. Cannon Barrage. There is no next, but there's a previous. Oops. There we go. Unlock. Boom. Boom. 10. Add element, assign. Boom. That should be good. Play. Beautiful. Okay, so we can click, get a pirate ship, and then obviously this one's unlocked. We can't unlock that yet because we need 10. We can get that. Next one doesn't unlock till we get mermaids. Boom. There it is. Get that one. Next one doesn't unlock till we get a cannon barrage, which I didn't hook up. Oh, apparently I did. The next one I definitely didn't. Oh no, I just auto hooked them somehow. Forgot how I did that. Interesting. And I'm not going to complain though. That's pretty cool. Okay, sweet. This is me trying out an outline. That looks cool, but I don't know how I feel about it. Discovery tree. Now, the idea with the discovery tree is it's going to be a map that unfurls. That's going to be really cool. So it's going to, the transition is it's going to come up and then it's going to open up. And I think the way to do that is we just squish the entire control, have two other panels on the side for this thing, for these guys. And then you just tween them. So it looks like it's scrolling open while stretching the center one back out. So that one sounds simple enough to where we don't have to worry. Yeah, so we're chilling on that. And that brings us to the next thing. Boom. What up, Laquan? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We got the discovery tree, but we're looking at planning out how it's going to get set up. Because trying to add thousands of upgrades is going to be a little insane. A little insane. So we're thinking we could do procedural generation, which would be neat, where we basically take this idea and we would do it would, basically after you get one upgrade, it would split off into 3 different islands, all with upgrades. And then from there, you pick it and you can no longer get these until they show up again. So it could be something like that. We would then need a way to check. Like, we need a stats menu at that point, so then you can see what upgrades you actually do have. That's one idea. We're kind of playing around with the ideas of how to do it. Yeah. Oh, like dungeon generation, kind of like in roguelike games. Yeah, except for just for the discoveries. But it's a lot simpler than like a dungeon generator. Yeah. Yeah. But then we want to do, let's see, once discoveries is done, because this is pretty much set up for now until we figure out how exactly we want it. Which really, that just leaves us with a prestige. We need to figure out the prestige next. Seems really neat. I like the idea. Might just take some of the players' agency away if they don't get to choose an upgrade they want each time. Yeah, that's what I'm a little bit afraid about. I shouldn't say afraid, but like worried about, concerned. Is it might do that. This is insane. Why do I study so much while I could have gone to Scottish uni? Because you're trying to get good, North Pole. Trying to get good. Not just get a piece of paper. All right, we got ads playing. We're going to chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And when we get back, we're going to focus back up. And I think we're going to start hitting the prestige. Get the prestige stuff going. And then we will basically have the final big chunk of the clicker. Yeah. Then we have the final chunk of the clicker. And then it's just a matter of adding in some, well, besides the extra polish and stuff like that, we also need a settings menu, and whatnot. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I need water, and then when I return, we're gonna prestige. We're gonna prestige worldwide. Boop boop. I've returned. Oh my god, it's Covino! We missed you so much! I thought my life was over without you! Oh my lord. Alright. Let's turn these words off. Fantastic. Dang, he's back. Fun's over. What do you mean fun's over, Cam? Sorry, lads? What do you mean? The fun has arrived. I'm so fun to party with. I am the party. Party's dead now. What do you mean? I'm the life of the party, Cam. Have you seen my dance moves? They're top tier. Top tier. Wait, where did I put my water bottle? Covino was born the year disco died. Wait, what? You're like the Labor Party. What do you mean the Labor? Where did I? Give me one moment. I left my water bottle over here. I was like, where was my water bottle? I left it by the window because I was watching the birds. Ugh. All right. How are we gonna handle prestiging? Prestiging. Let's change the goal. Prestige. Is that how you spell prestige? Nope. Prestige. I didn't do worldwide. Prestige. Worldwide. Wide. Boats and Godot's. Do pirates have prestige? Yes and no. So what I was thinking was we need to have prestige in this because that's what makes like clicker games really good. Is having some sort of prestige. And so what I was thinking is to loop into the whole pirate theme is maybe you make a deal with Davy Jones or something and he resurrects you. I'm not sure. Maybe not Davy Jones. Deal with Satan? I'm in. No, Cam. No. We don't make deals with the devil. Put North Pole up for collateral? We wouldn't get very much for that. Like, the collateral has to be as equal too. What about sailing around the world once? Good point. $0. Right, because North Pole is priceless. A priceless mod. Worthless. No. Priceless. What about sailing around the world once? I'm just trying to think of like what would we get? No, worthless? Absolutely not worthless. Like what would you get for prestiging? You sure? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Prestige in video games. You sure? Oh. Yeah, I'm quite sure. I don't think I have met Anyone that is truly worthless. Prestige concept. I'm watching him right now. Are you looking in the mirror, Cam? That's terrible. Listen, Cam, you have some value. I've met people that go the other way. Oxygen thieves. Prestige a board game. In most clicker games with tech trees, a prestige lets you spend collected points on the tech tree. So next prestige, you start over with worldwide upgrades. Yeah. I'm outside the window. Let me in. I don't see you. Nodebuster and Dixium do it. See, I was thinking we would have like the tech tree would be like its own separate thing. And then the prestige would be like points you can put towards getting better ships or like better things. I don't know though. Wrong window. Oh, wrong house. Oh well, 45,000 more. That would be awkward. Because I like the idea. I think you're wildly underestimating the number of houses in the world. It's actually kind of shocking how many houses there are or are not. I reckon I could ring every doorbell in the rough area of Boston. Yeah, you could. You definitely can. Like I've knocked on hundreds of doors, if not over 1,000 doors. It's not hard to knock on doors. Maybe not 1,000 doors, actually. No, maybe I have. But then again, like that was traveling through many different towns. What is a good prestige system? How do we think of prestige systems? Let's go to Godot. And go to... UI? Where the heck is it? It was like UI something. UI data? Oh. Nope, Lego. I could see that. I mean, they make tires for their Lego cars, so yeah. True fact. Prestige points. A prestige needs to be, let's go to the game design document. Log in. And let's go to gameplay. This is the wrong thing. More people per year die from falling out of bed than shark attacks. I could see that. I get ignored. Sad. Wait, what? Oh, I think the fact that tech trees can only slowly unravel itself upon prestige is also one of the satisfying clicker game mechanics that makes starting over not be that tedious. Oh. What do you mean by this? So you're saying that Discovery's tree is the prestige instead. Oh, make Covino accidentally fall out of his bed? I don't ignore you. Yeah, okay, simp. I just missed the message. I was focusing on trying to find the UI. We want... So if we do make the... If we do make this... Yeah, I know I won that award. My high school yearbook? Oh, that's terrible. Yes, in most of these games, the tech tree is heavily linked to prestige. As well as the biggest flirt. Really? That's interesting. I don't know what I won. Now I'm thinking about it. High school was so long ago. Oh my lord. I hate to think that. Oh my god. So my high school yearbook, I won biggest flirt, biggest simp, most likely to break out dancing, most likely to be famous, most likely to be on TV. Do you recommend you playing one of these? Digsium is only like €3. Yeah. Yeah. I need to see what my bank account looks like after we give out the awards. Because it's not looking ideal. Put it that way. Maybe on the 15th I could do that. Digsium, $3. Short incremental journey about digging up ancient relics and building the greatest museum ever. Tiger King is the last two. Then I won Quaich for service to the school. What? Which account do you want it on? I'm gonna be getting it on. I'll probably get it on this Covino account. More than likely. Rat Monthly. They just made Digsium. Short incremental. There you go, Covino. Traditional swallow, two-shaped cup of Scottish origin, symbolizing friendship. Aw. Certainly used to toast on arrival or departure of a visitor. So what did you win? You won a drink? A traditional drink? Is this the one I'm befriended on Steam? This account? Yeah, this is the... Yeah, because the other account is just Freedom Forge Studios, which is the developer account. Right? Right. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to go Rat Monthly. Let's go to Digsium again. Let's look at it. See if they showcase their prestige at all. Marketing, gold. Completed. Okay, so it's... I see it. Oh, is this the prestige tree? Now on Steam. Wow, I couldn't have figured that out. Wait, you're going too fast. Increase relic starting level by +2. 1 out of 1. I smell a goose. Oh. Ooh. Define black 20. Hacker man. What is the string notation for 20? Is that spaces? 20 is a space. Oh, interesting. Are different numbers different things? 32 ASCII. Ah. That makes sense. Why would you... Wait. What? Why? Why did they extend a 30-second trailer to 50? 25-second trailer to 50? To say something useless. Have you ever had black pudding before? I think so. It's a sausage made from pork blood, high portion cereal. Oh, I might have not. Maybe not. I might have not. I'm not sure. I've had a lot of strange things before. Because I do like trying different foods. I just don't like a lot of different foods. Black punch is called blood sausage. Oh, I've had blood sausage, yeah. I remember ordering it. I don't remember what it tasted like. So if we make... Something's telling me that this doesn't feel like enough. Like I guess we could up it a lot. This game is short, right? In single player? Yeah, this one is. Yeah. This is Dixium. It makes sense the way their thing is set up, but for us, I'm not sure if that's gonna work in this order, or if we have to have a separate. I think we might need to have a separate tech tree type deal. So you have the discoveries, right? And those you can just keep progressing. And then we have prestiges. And for the prestiges, we can say you gain like prestige points or whatever every time you prestige. And some of them can start you off with a certain number of completed discoveries. Maybe. But I see what North Pole was saying, where if you prestige, you're gonna losing all your discoveries. That might be annoying. Especially if you don't. But I feel like the discoveries are meant for shaping your build. And then the prestige would be like further shaping your build. So if you really want to focus on pirate ships, you can. That's an important gameplay design that we have to figure out. Because what I'm envisioning here is we have player starts off and they're like, okay, I get a pirate ship. Then they keep going and they're like, all right, I can keep going, or I could spend it to discover and make my pirate ship stronger. Or is that too many choices? And while that's discovering, I can go ahead and get the next thing. Obviously, the amount is absurd right now, not scaled down. Scouting parrots. And so now I have mermaids. Cannon barrage, parrots. Oh, interesting. We do some work on it, Cam. Allow for spaces. No, don't get a restraining order. We prestiging yet? Pejorally, not yet. Not yet. we're thinking about how to prestige. And North Pole brought up a good point where in a lot of clicker and idle games, their discovery tree or their tech tree is the prestige. And the way we're looking at setting up this discovery tree is instead of having a giant list and you're listening, of course. Of course. Of course, see? I wouldn't. This is awkward. And my thought was with the I don't know, I trust Huh. What is this? Yes, North Pole, you are always right. I agree with you. Oh my god. All right. See, we can't inflate her ego too much here. We got to be careful. Dude, I think you should have a redeem called build now for like 5 to 8k. What do you mean build now? Oh, like what does the redeem do? You build the game? Nah, that'd be a waste. That's just a waste of time. And send it to the person you redeemed. But why would they want an uncompleted gross game? Allow once per stream. But like, why? I don't know. I feel like this needs something else. Can you build it and send it to me? I mean, I could. You could do an alternative to the prestige tech tree, but it'd be rewarding the player to prestige. Must be rewarding to the player to prestige, right? And I'm seeing that with the discovery tree, if we wipe it out, like this is because these things are not going to be instant like that. They're going to take a long time. And so if we do remove those, that's going to be a little bit painful for the player. Like this stuff isn't that painful to lose. It's a little bit, but not very. Can you play more Biggle John? Speeding is needed to progress. Usually clicker games force players to prestige when they cannot buy any more upgrades. Do they force? Yes, Pickle John is amazing. It is. Goose. What, Cam? You're playing Duck Duck Goose? You played it backwards there, buddy. It's Duck Duck Goose. Duck Duck Goose, not Goose Goose Duck. I just don't. Cookie Clicker is kind of an unending clicker, though. That's what we're going for. We're kind of going for an unending, you know? I think that, yeah, because we want it to be unending. At least to an extent. And I guess it's been 8 years into development, so it has major content. Right. With us, we're planning on just doing like 10 prestige levels or something to start. And if the game picks up, then yeah, we can throw in another update here and there. But I'm thinking 10 upgrades to start, or 10 prestiges. You prestige 10 times, or up to 10 times. And then you get like different upgrades for them. but I assume you're not going to develop this for 8 years. Correct. How goes you sea shanties? We're trying to figure out what to do with a drunken cam early in the morning. What does prestiging do? It resets progress. Does it just make it give cooler cosmetics for the battler? No. So the cooler cosmetics are meant to be for the battler. So the battler is what you do to get the cooler cosmetics. That's the idea anyways. You should find out what Cookie Clicker was when it first came out, because I think you're getting a warped idea of what a smaller clicker game does. Yeah, but at the same time, we can't look at what they started. We can look at what they started with, but in reality, that's what we are competing against, is Cookie Clicker. And so we have to look at where they're currently at, because we're not competing with their past version. We're competing with their current version. And that's what makes the competition so much more difficult. So kind of have to look at it. Does it make your clicker better? Yes, the prestige, the idea with the prestige is it makes your clicker better. And then also I was thinking it would unlock in the tavern. Wait. It would unlock in the tavern like better upgrades. So maybe some of these guys could be locked to a prestige level. So you have to be prestige level 2 to unlock this character. Something like that. Usually prestige in these types of games give you a worldwide upgrade. Right. Like a long term, you don't lose it. That's the idea. You have to restart all progress, but with these upgrades, you can progress further. Right. Right. That's what I want to do. Ugh. Is this a clicker and an auto battler, right? Yeah. But what we're doing is we're trying to complete the clicker first, as like that way we, in theory, if we complete the clicker, then we could just release the clicker game as its own game. Like that's how complete I want the clicker game going. And then we work on the whole auto chess section. That's the idea. I also still don't know how I feel about these outlines. So they need to do things for each other. Yeah, because right now, the only thing that they do for each other... because what happens is most clicker games is that at a certain point, the first prestige, the player cannot buy more upgrades due to the incoming amount of points not going fast enough to reach their price. So players forced to prestige, right? If you play Skyrim or Diablo, the battling and the character building go hand in hand. Yeah, that's also true. I was thinking the way that the clicker would tie in to this thing, to the auto battler, is that you use these points to either increase your clicker, or alternatively, you could use them to purchase guys in the tavern. So purchase some characters here. And then on top of all of that, you could also use your doubloons instead of you use them to purchase these guys, but you could also use them to, after an auto battle, or like the auto chess, if you lose or you come in like the bottom 3, or you don't come in third or higher, then you have to resurrect your characters. Am I crazy, or does it make sense that you have to win battles to discover things? I think that makes sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. But I'm thinking about multiplayer scaling and multiplayer meta games. And my fear with that is you might have someone who won a lot in the beginning And do they now have some crazy OP advantage? Like, what does the battling do for the clicker? Clicker lets you buy units for the battle. And then the battler to the clicker, the battler just gives you visual upgrades. That was the idea. Is it's purely just visual upgrades. It makes it, it's like a flex tier type thing. Because what I was thinking of is the feeling that a clicker gives you. And the feeling that a clicker gives you is that it's more of a flex game. Like, oh yeah, I have, like when you're talking to your buddy that also plays a clicker game. What's the scope on that? Visual upgrades get seen in PvP. Yeah, they can. They can indeed. How often do I randomly get something for winning a battle? If you win, you always get something. How many battles do I have to win to earn something? That's something we need to figure out. I was thinking, what I was thinking is we would tier them based on the leaderboards. So we would set up like you get this visual upgrade if you hit bronze. You get this visual upgrade if you hit silver, and so forth. Or we would obviously name them something more pirate-esque. But so I have 1,000 pieces of trash I don't want. No, you wouldn't get trash. I think it would be, what I'm thinking at least right now is you hit bronze or whatever the equivalent to bronze is. You would get some kind of visual upgrade. You hit silver, you get another visual upgrade. You hit gold, another one. Something like that. It's just like a pure visualization thing. Similar to something like, because the auto chess stuff is, what do you get for winning auto chess? You get these in-game currencies to get cooler looking characters, and that's it. Right, so not random drops. Right, it's not random drops. The feeling that we're going for, and like the emotional state we want the character to feel, is that accomplishment. Like, oh, I just unlocked this. I can flex on people with it. That kind of thing. Or when you look at Clash of Clans, for example, and it's like, yeah, I have a tier 10, my town hall is 15, and it looks cool, and like that's a little flex. Or you'll look at TFT, and it's like, oh, my little character is no longer a little ball, it's a samurai dude who looks really cool. Like, those are the flex things. And so that's what I'm envisioning, at least. It's not the clicker is a means to the end. I missed something. Covino, I have a proposal. And if you do push-ups, I'll be better. Wait, what the heck? Why is my chat lagging so much? Do the visual upgrades get seen in PvP? Yes. Answered that. Are you gonna never mind me like the last time? Are you talking to Cam? But the flex in Clash of Clans is not having a day job. that too. Point of the leaderboard. The point is the leaderboard and the cosmetics. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's the point. Leaderboard and cosmetics. Because that's usually what. At least that's what maybe I'm completely off here when it comes to a clicker game. Because like for me, something that would be super appealing to Cookie Clicker is if when I prestige, I get something cool, or I can change it visually to like, instead of a cookie, it's a robot cookie or a tech cookie or whatever. I changed my mind. I was expecting that. Let's think. Because how does it... It's like talking to a toddler. Okay, it makes sense. Yeah. I think it makes sense. And really the only way to know if it's actually a good idea is by having to try it, though. Right now, someone could sit in the clicker for 1,000 hours before battling, right? Yes. Yes. But they would have to, before try to get cosmetics or leaderboards, correct. And so that allows them to use those, whatever they have, we'll say like 1 billion doubloons. It allows them to go ahead and buy out a whole bunch of different characters. These ones are going to be like on sale, rotating shop type deal. They can buy a whole bunch for an increased price and then send it. No, I just couldn't remember what I was going to ask. Cam, that's like talking to a toddler. Toddlers tend to forget what they were going to say. So that's my thinking then. The clicker and the battler are basically completely separate. Yeah, they are basically completely separate. And maybe that's not the play. Maybe we do need to integrate them more heavily together. But in my mind, the point of the auto battler was to give someone who is playing the clicker game something else they could actively do. You know? Because sitting here just clicking, this gets boring. And I know most people that play clicker and idle games, what they'll do is they'll just throw it on a different screen at like a separate tab and leave it. But I wonder if we implemented something like the auto chess where they can be like, ooh, maybe I'll play a quick auto chess round or whatever and try that out. But maybe we're mixing two genres that aren't supposed to mix or shouldn't mix. Just because they're bored, not because they have to. Right. That's the thought. Not because they have to. It's just like I don't want to force them to go into the auto chess. It's more of if they're bored. What if they had to defeat a battle with a skeleton, with 5 skeletons and a mermaid to upgrade something? That could be cool, but that then forces them to get into the auto chess, though. Which is not ideal. If you want mini games that give players a mixture of cash sinks and active entertainment, look at idle games like Bitburner. It has everything from hacking to stock market simulations to managing gang wars. Is that bad? I think the problem is I don't play clicker games that often. And so I don't know the actual answer to that. I would have to ask someone like North Pole or someone like Sammy who play idle and clicker games more than me. So, Sammy, North Pole, what are your thoughts on if we were to integrate the auto chess more with the clicker? Would that be interesting, or would that be too much of a hassle in terms of like you wouldn't want to do that? I'm just not fun when studying while being sick. I think we have to do some market research here. Poorly, thank you for the terrifying emote. I just think about it from my perspective about game loops. I like Ironic's approach, TBH. That's something you need to play test. Yeah. Yeah. If I don't have to picture the game loop anymore. You do a thing, then you do a different thing, and a different thing. Most games aren't two different things that you can choose if you want to do them. Yeah, I know most games are not. And I guess the question we're trying to solve is that a better thing? Is it better to have them separate? Although most games don't do it, I would find that off-putting. You would find it off-putting, iHeart, if it forced you to do the thing, or if there were two separate things. Two games and one feels cheap. Gotcha. I wouldn't do them completely separate. Gain gold, buy units, battle, upgrade. Like, why aren't they good enough on their own? Well, that's the thing. They are, or they would be. And so we're trying to take two really good things and put them together. They need to be integrated, but you have to think about how much will these two parts integrate with one another. How does the clicker influence the auto battler, vice versa? So focus on one. Thank you, Cam. Not get gold, upgrade, get gold, upgrade, get gold, battle if you feel like it. Yeah, it's more like, so the integration, this also jumps onto what Poyart's saying, is you get the doubloons, and now we have a choice. Do we want to buy a pirate ship? Let's use purple. Or do we want to buy something for our auto battler? Now, logically, why would we want to buy something for the auto battler? If we want to auto battle and we want a visual upgrade. So the first go around, yeah, the answer is obviously a pirate ship. So get your pirate ship. Now, let's say you are kicking butt. You have a whole bunch of upgrades. And you're like, okay, I have something in the process of discovering right now. I can't really do much. Maybe I go to the tavern, I start buying some pirates, and then I go do the auto battle. Maybe that's what it is. And then now I can do this while I'm waiting to save up. But does that feel good? No. That doesn't feel good. So maybe the is this the greatest clicker game ever? It is Limitless. Well, soon to be. Soon to be. And then if we go into the discovery tree and we say something like, oh, what the heck? There we go. And we say something like, you can't get the mermaids. This is locked until you place third or better in an auto battle. Oh my god, that's right. How did Jiggle Jam go? I was away. It was good, Limitless. It was good. Very good. It was we had a lot of really great entries, and we're just judging them. Popular opinion. Covino is the least sexiest man alive. Most sexiest is Jeremy Clarkson. I don't know who Jeremy Clarkson is, but probably. Probably. You don't know the legend? I might. Sounds familiar. To me, it makes sense if I want to upgrade my pirate ship, in the clicker, I have to go fight some pirates for their ship. That makes sense. But the other thing is this is auto chess, not auto battle. Because auto chess is just more fun than a straight up auto battle. If it was a straight up auto battle, then yes, that would make sense. We would just do that. But I wanted it to be more active. And that would also allow for the whole multiplayer aspect to come into play. But maybe active how? Like think auto chess is auto. Yes and no. Auto chess, you still have to put together you still have to do like a deck builder aspect. Then you got to do your whole economy stuff. Even I have laughed my behind off watching Top Gear. How do you not know this? Oh, it's a guy from Top Gear. I've seen Top Gear. Oh, this guy. I know this guy. Yeah, I didn't recognize the name. You play the opening in auto chess, and then the game finishes itself. Yeah. He was voted the most sexiest man in Britain. Oh my. That makes sense for Britain. So if I save up for 3 scallywags, find out the first pirate ship upgrade battle is too hard, I need to go back and click until I have 4 scallywags or whatever. But that's not how auto chess works. So let me pull up team fight tactics. Here's a good one. My computer's lagging like crazy. Thank you, Windows. Okay, there it is. Oop, shoot. Boom. So this is auto chess here. All the league haters looking. I'm not a league hater. You can add the same strategy to an auto battler as well. Your crewmates can do better or worse at certain things. Units have stats. Right. Right. Are you going to have shared pools? No. So that was the intention. It's more of a deck builder in the sense where you build your own pool, and then from that pool we'll run the game. So I have to buy a whole deck before I can battle. Yes. Or we would give them we give them something super basic. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't change that. Yeah. Let me look at we wrote it down exactly. The plan. Gameplay. Auto chess. Yeah, here it is. Check out a mobile game called Crush 'Em All. I remember playing it years ago. Idle auto battler that was actually pretty strategically deep and compelling. It's called Crush 'Em All. Crush Them All. Crush them all. Idle RPG. Download that. Real question is, did the Jiggle Jam do good enough to activate Windows? No. No. Sounds good. What sounds good, Haz? Units all had stats specifically they're good at. You could build team, fight bosses, clear stages, do raids, etc. That sounds pretty cool. Who won Jiggle Jam? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. That's getting announced in 6 days. 5-ish days. 6-ish days. Whenever the timer goes out. Jaren better win. I don't know. I already know the winner. You don't, Cam. Which one is Jerem? It was the song. The visual experience. So this is how the auto chess is going. Which doesn't make sense for battling to be optional to me. No, I completely know what you mean, Ironic. And so I'm trying to figure out the difference. And that's the thing, is not having it optional. I think that's where these two genres clash. Is because if it's not optional, think about it this way. People who play games like TFT, they just want to queue up and immediately get in the game and go. That's how you play TFT. And so if I'm now limited in terms of getting in, that's an issue. Because now I'm like, I have to click a bunch of times before I can actually play this auto chess. That's annoying. But then at the same time, TFT has had some PvE modes, right? But at the same time, it's a deck builder of sorts because you're creating your own crew. And then we were thinking about the captains. This must have bot battles. Yes, 100%. Must be playable solo. Right. I hope you consumed dihydrogen monoxide. Have indeed, fat guy. Not as much as I'd like today, but we're going. We're going. I have a question. I have an answer, Cam. As long as it's not a dumb question. What's the answer? The answer, Cam, to your question of what's the answer is something that you need to discover for yourself. It's a life question that most people finish their lives without ever finding the reason, without ever finding the answer. So some people say that the answer is that there is no answer. Other people say other things. I'm taking someone to Godokon. Ooh, who are you taking to Godokon, Cam? Purchase crew members in their shop. Don't know yet. Cam, you can take me to Godokon. That I will. I'll let you take me to Godokon. Nah, you're too expensive. Hey, you gotta pay money for the high quality, you know? The clicker and the battler must be integrated to be a full game together. What does it say about the game if it's half of it's optional? Right. Other is so boring it needs a distraction. Yeah. High quality. Puff. Very high quality, Cam. Very. More like potato. Potatoes are good. Potatoes can be high quality. Take someone with stable blood sugar. It's the easiest way to ensure a comfortable convention experience. I got very stable blood sugar. Yep. So not savage then. You can hold my gimbal for me, Cam. That would be cool. You asked North Pole and not me. I'm heartbroken. I am utterly shocked. If we do a pay for Covino to go and work for him, I mean, it's a win-win. It's a win-win all across the board here. Sounds like a good deal. Amazing deal. Unpaid work. I'd rather not. Who said it was unpaid? Maybe I'll take you to dinner. It'll be a transaction. Dinner, and I'll pay for your drinks. Don't think you can afford my rate, Covino. Dinner and drinks? I could save up and afford that. Actually, you can't afford my drinks. Yeah, it only takes like 1 or 2. Boom, easy. I will film for you. Let's go. Will not pay for flights. Oh. Well, then where's the deal then? But I will film for drinks. Gotcha. We'll film for drinks. So if I get there, all right, I will film and stream for you. What do you mean stream for me? I would just need you to hold the camera and then walk backwards as you're filming me. Yeah, I think we do need the integration. You know what? Maybe that's what we do, is we just send it with the integration. You need to make something and playtest it. Yeah, I really do. I really do. I just don't know how would you playtest it. So about 40 drinks across the whole con. 2.5 pence per drink. Fortunately, we can't speculate our way to a fun game. It must be made and played. Right. And remade. Yes. And that's the difficult part. That's the difficult part. $3.5 to $8 a pint. Cam, I should also say, the other stipulation is I will not be carrying you back to wherever you come from. To be honest, worst case, combining the two doesn't work, and we can learn that in a playtest, then revisit it. But if you don't give whatever system 110%, it'll fall short in the playtesting. Pick one, seems fun. Make it full send on it, and after people play the game, we can visit, see if it was the right call. Yeah. I'm great at getting myself home. Sure. Mister, I missed the bus again. Oh, I missed the bus. Oh no. Even got the CCTV footage of me walking straight into a wall. Oh, God. All right. So, how do you playtest a clicker game? You just click. We keep going. And then we're like, okay. Tavern, buy a scallywag. We go battle. You have to send some keys to people with fresh eyes. Yeah. But we're gonna need... That's the tough part, though, is we need some kind of placeholder art, at least. Because this is not looking good. Like, this, you don't know what's what. I'm pretty sure North Pole will be dead by release. What? Also, Cam, if you get lost in Germany, you're screwed because most Germans already have trouble understanding English, let alone whatever you speak. True. Labels. Labels. Pardonament. Okay. Labels. So in the tavern, let's set up the tavern then next. And you can have some streamers out here try it for you, make the games too, they understand, and it can give you valuable feedback. Yeah, even without art yet, right. All right. In that case, we need to, because we still don't understand the prestige yet. Hey bro, what's up? What up, Hyper Demon? Welcome in. Hyper D-Man. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Air Cameron? I am new here. That you are. First time chat. Welcome in. Yeah, I guess we have to make the tavern now. So let's go to... We can close this for now. Close, 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 close. Keep you open. Now we're going to go to our... Where are you? Tavern. And let's show it. Okay. So the way we need to set up this tavern is, I think we might need to... No, we can't separate it. I'm interested in your stuff. What are you building? We are currently building the greatest clicker game known to mankind. The greatest clicker game known to mankind. And what we're thinking is taking a clicker game and combining it with a auto chess. That's the idea. Sounds baffling. Yeah, it's more of, I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if this is gonna be fun. He cancels his stream tomorrow because he has a raw throat. Why did you word it that way, Cam? Too late now. I mean, it's not too late. We could just scrap the whole auto chess and then send a clicker game, but that is how he worded it. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. All right, in the tavern, let's open you up and then go here. Go close you. Bloop. Bloop. I don't know, that sounded like giving up. It did, didn't it? It would be worse if I worded it raw in the throat. I mean, different strokes for different folks. Want to ask you something? Ask away, always. No need to ask to ask. You can just ask. All right, let's do a... This is obviously going to be a texture rect. Here. We have our back button. Then we need so it needs to be a V-box with a scroll container and an H-box. Will it be helpful to learn C in 2025? Probably. Really learning any programming language. Learning any programming language would be helpful. The nonsense that you hear about AI taking over, don't even like look at it, because in reality, what's going to happen, or at least based off of what's happened all in the past, is it's just going to be, even if AI is able to do everything a programmer can do, you're still going to need that skill set of programming plus another skill set, and then those jobs are going to migrate into AI developers, or whatever you want to call them, whatever they end up being called. Big up, LT. How you doing? So I'd say no matter what, programming is going to be a very useful skill in the future, if not more useful. And getting good at it, too, is going to be a very important step. It's taking over the creative industry. Yeah. But with certain aspects, I don't think it can. Oh yeah, this one. This is insane. I saw this. The AI powered filmmaking. That is pretty insane. Very insane. I don't know how that... Imagine not needing any actors or anything, just AI. That's where YouTube's going. I mean, I think YouTube videos are going to be mostly AI people. Like, it's going to start with content creators making AI versions of themselves. That way they can record 5 videos at once. Honestly, all the AI stuff is just going to create more work for programmers to fix. Not even that. I think it's just going to create a different job for programmers. Covino wants me to film for him at GodotCon. Better come in with a counter offer, please. Cam, she can't give you a better offer than what I gave. C is pretty outdated language. It was built in 1972, and with tech prefers a C programmer over a Python or Java. And will a tech prefer? I don't know. She can give better offer, I hope. I don't think so. I can't wait. I really enjoy AI generated videos. They're always so high quality and interesting. They're interesting. She literally just has to say, leave Covino. And you're just going to listen to her? I mean, tech companies. I mean, Hyper, I think maybe C is good for learning. But when you're learning a programming language, you're not just trying to... You're not learning the language itself. You're learning the, like, how to program. You're learning the thought processes that are needed to program, how to think like a programmer, how to think more from an engineering standpoint. And that's the important part that you're getting. Imagine not needing to interact with dramatic people. Just produce reality television. No actors, no editors, no viewers. The perfect future. When people born in 72 that would object to being called outdated. C is so fundamental in learning. You can transfer that knowledge to any language. Learning C is never a mistake. Yeah. To be fair, AI can have my job. I'm not a fan. North Pole is always right. That's what the pin says. Yeah. Listening to an AI voice telling an AI generated story while reading comments written by AIs is such a good use of your time. Future's looking great. I think the future's looking bright. Mid-sleeping, howdy. How you doing? All right, let's do this thing. Tech tree margin. We have, let's also show this guy. Which state are you from in the US? I am from Massachusetts. The wild, wild South. We do have a doubloons label here. Might have to make a new one. Unless we keep it this way, but I kind of liked what this was looking like. Dang, the MIT place. Indeed. Indeed. What is this? Why are you showing the Realm Rapture trailer? crap, I forgot. There's a stream going on. Oh, hang on. Oh. Sorry about that, everyone. I was just playing Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2025 on my iPhone. Oh, my bad. Look at that. You're so proud of Realm Rapture once. I wasn't proud of it. I was proud of the actual, like, the mechanic of, hey, we got something. Realm Rapture. We got something working and it's like tangible. It's on a phone. That's cool. That's what I was proud about. I wasn't proud of the game itself. No. I think Cam should put his phone away when he's drinking. Yeah, I agree. I am not. How dare you? Next thing we know, Cam's just gonna be like, never mind. I am modding. Play viewers game. Caged by Monsters by Mid Sleepin'. Oh. Let's hear it, Covino. What are we hearing? And bothering me in my DMs? Is he now? I should have guessed. That's what I was gonna say. Did you study CSE in college? Nope. I got kicked out of college. All right, let's see here. Play viewers. Let me switch the goal. I only messaged you like 20 minutes ago. Oh, please, North Pole. Please come to GodotCon with me. I'm so desperate. Please. I'm begging you. That was Cam speaking, by the way. It was a GIF. It was a GIF of you saying that. I see. That way it's looping on repeat. All right, let's see here. For the Game Dev TV Jam, this game was made in Godot, and it's a series of fights against 3 unique bosses in a closed arena. The goal is to dodge the bosses' various attacks while simultaneously hitting them. Once their health bar is depleted, the player can perform a finisher to take away a life point from the boss. Cool. This is the game I was making for the jam of yours. Sadly, I couldn't join yours. Aw. Rip. How'd you learn all this stuff? Hyper, all from Twitch. All from Twitch. It was 3 gifts in a row. Cam. I'm gonna give you some life advice, and hopefully other people might learn from this as well. Never double text or triple text unless it's part of the conversation, part of the flow. Never. Hell no, you're kidding? No, I'm not hyper. I'm not. I got very fortunate where some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch were like, hey, Covino, that's me. You're an idiot. And then, boom, they started helping. WSD for movement. Left click or U to fire. Right click to stun. Cool. What about the infinity texted? Nah, meh, don't care. You're going to when you're older, Cam. You'll realize. And I'm saying this like not to belittle, but more so like don't fall into the same pit, the same hole, the same pothole. Don't run over the pothole. Can I full screen it? Turn this down a bit. Turn. Wait, where's the... Does it not go full screen? Do it this way then. There we go. All right, WASD movement. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. To be fair, you should try 11 Labs, see if you can trick people on stream. Yeah, 11 Labs seems crazy. I think I'm gonna have to try this on Google Chrome. Because sometimes Edge is kind of garbage. I've been thinking, is it hot in Mass? It's 76 right now, actually. It's a really nice day out. And I'm not able to go outside. No, because I'm not there. Cam, we're lucky you're not there. You're not here. Holy moly. we would be donezo. They would shut the whole state down. They'd be like, there's a monster on the loose. It's a, we don't know what lab it came out of. Oh my lord. I heard, can you tell your mod to calm down? In just 24 days, you better hide. Oh. I can't move. What the? Wait, I can't move. Oh. I'm actually from India. Nice. Congrats. Why can I not move? Wait, what? WASD movement. WASD for movement. W? By pressing escape? Normally WASD works fine. Is it supposed to move in this menu? Scottish one. I'm not Scottish, I'm from New York. Hey, I'm walking here. What are you drinking, Cam? Yeah, that's what we all need to know. This is weird. Nope. Oh, you're not supposed to move here. Yeah, I still can't move. Was it working before? Press escape, maybe? Yeah, it's Zorkin for ya. This is wrong keyboard. Wait, what? Should be able to. You're also most likely to end up in AA. My keyboard got messed up. Ah. I'm trying to move because this looks sick. Refresh. I'll run the game again. Working fine for me. Oh, there we go. It was a refresh. Oh, jeez. Wrecked. Oh. Ow. Leave me alone. Ow. Ow. What? Ow. I'm really good at games, I move. Oh, I beat him. Wait, I beat him? I think I did. Ow. 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 Leave me alone. Oh god, did I make it too difficult? This is Undertale inspired? No, it's just Covino. Listen, I'm a pro gamer, okay? Pro gamer. Oh. 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 Okay. Run. Ow, 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 ow! Leave me alone! No! Okay, okay, locked in, locked in, locked in. Oh, ow, ow, jerk. I thought, why not Undertale, but not turn-based, something like Cuphead. I just got selected in IIT. I don't know whether you know about it or not, but their curriculum is very hectic and their semester exams are very tough. So I have to be ahead of my classmates, and so I'm asking about C programming language. Ah, I see, I see. I would say, I think C would be fine. Good to learn. Really, just learn any programming language will do you a lot of good. This place is here and there. You can order some Belgian fries. Ooh. Oh wait, this is level 1. Ow. Dodge him. Ow. I need to go finish him. Get finished. What? Wait. So I did not finish him the last time? Ow, 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 ow. Dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Holy moly, I have to lock in for this game. Locked in. Ow. Get finished. Woo. Man, oh man. So you got points. You got your right click to stun him out of his attack. Oh, I didn't use that. Ah. In Belgium, they fry them a bit differently. The rest of the world, a bit more unhealthy and some animal fat. We made, Cam, weren't you here for when we made Belgian fries? We double fried them, I think. It was beautiful. They were delicious. We didn't fry them in animal fat though, because I didn't have any. Would have loved to. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Ow. Ow, ow. Dodge, dodge, dodged. Oh. Wrecked? Boom, boom, boom. I'm getting it now. I'm understanding. Oh, and I died. Yes, and double fried is needed 100%. I agree. No, I was not here. Oh. Yeah, no, we made Belgian fries from scratch. From scratch. That's right. They were, I cut the potatoes. I fried them. It was beautiful. I didn't get burnt too badly. They came out amazing. It was quite the experience. Proved to everyone once and for all that I'm a professional chef as well. Not only can I cook some beautiful code, but I can cook in the kitchen too. Oh, 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 oh. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge. There we go. Ow, ow. I'm not worried about the slime. Ow, ow. Oh, I hate these logs. Oh, God. Get wrecked! Oh, shoot. He still has another life. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay, don't go backwards on those. You can only go up. We gotta stun him on that. We don't like the fire. There we go. There we go. We stun him. Stun him again. Going for the final burst. The final burst. Going in. Boom. Whoo. It was a nice try, though. What do you mean, nice try? I just destroyed boss level 2. I am cracked. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. We don't like this fire attack. This fire attack doesn't let us do things. But it's too late to pause her. I don't mind that one. The little goo beams. Oh, oh. I don't mind that one. Freeze that. Click crazy. Oh, stunner. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh! Finisher, finisher. Got her. 1. Stun that. Third's hard. You gotta remember, I'm cracked at games. Oh, I didn't do the right... Oh, I accidentally froze when I shouldn't have. Boom. Finished her. Stun that before she does the fireballs. Whoo! No, I couldn't run away fast enough. Stun that. Oh, shoot. She double fireballed us. Oh, we're done, Zoe. It's game over. Oh, wait, nope. Perfect plays, perfect plays. Go, go, go. Freezer. Finisher, finisher. First try, baby. First try. Whoo. Cracked. Pro gamer moves, folks. You see that? Never doubt my gaming abilities. Never. Never. That was a sick game, though. That was cool. That was cool. Okay, game is not that hard. Once you learn how to use the stuns are a little OP. Super OP. Because the hardest abilities are the ones where they like shoot things and you have to like move because you can't shoot while moving. And so you just stun those ones and then you win. That's what it was. North Pole, please don't make me film for Covino at GodotCon. If you go, I don't have to. Wait. Cam, why is it when if North Pole goes, then you don't have to anymore? You're saying you don't... You're not going to film if North Pole's there, but if North Pole's not there, then you will film. Because I will be preoccupied. With what? Thank you so much for playing the game, though. Absolutely. I was working with limited assets, so tried every attack. Wind up. Very neat game. Boss designs are cool. From watching one thing, I noticed the bosses themselves do not have their attack-based animations. I think it'd feel better if the player knew a certain attack's coming. Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that a ton. Dealing with North Pole. What do you mean? What do you have to deal with her? What do you mean? My sanity? So then save your sanity. Also got to babysit. What? This youngling? You're calling little bro a youngling? Oh my lord. Grayson, I am so sorry. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. I just noticed that. Yeah, no, mid sleeping. That was fun. That was fun. I do think like an animation to show like what the boss is gonna do next would be really good. And then also the shooting. I wish I could shoot while moving, or some kind of like I didn't have to stand exactly in front of the boss. Maybe I could turn the arrow somehow. It works sometimes, but it wasn't like very clear. Aren't you barely 18? Man, oh man. Cam. What are we gonna do with you? What are you, Biglin? Biglin? What am I, Biglin? What do you mean? Icon alignment. I'm 19 and like 4 mintigas. Stop before shooting. Stop before shooting is a design choice. Gotcha. To make the game difficult. That makes sense. We want to take the custom size of this and make it 100. And then we're going to say back. Just because it looks nicer. And now we got the tavern. We got our little doubloon margin. I do want to move that over, though. I think that would make sense. What is this V-box with a margin? Each step. And then the available crew, which is just a grid container. So we want to put... Still makes you 4 years younger than me. Yup. My little sister is 4 to 5 years younger than me. My little sister is the age gap of North Pole and Cam. Yikes. Oh my lord. Cam is younger than my little sister. That's actually crazy. Is your sister 18? No, she's older. Oh my lord. That's wild. Cam is such a little kid. Oh my god. I think the shooting mechanic could be better, like shooting on the mouse cursor, not the player direction. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. I am not. You're just a little boy, Cam. You're a little boy. But it's okay. We still like you. We cheer for you. Oh, FaceTimer from GodotCon? That's true. If I go to GodotCon, I did say I would let you FaceTimer. Oh, be well. She's probably gonna answer and be like, ew, what is that? And then hang up. Man, oh man. I have the Scottish accent. Yeah, so she probably won't even understand you then. Probably won't even understand you. What is this thing saying to me? Oh, did you adopt a dog? I will speak slow. Just think you're slow. The thing, she ain't that much. Oh no, way worse than me, Cam. Like, I am an angel. I am an angel. Interesting viewers game you have there. Oh shoot, thank you. I forgot to change it. Tavern UI. There we go. There we go. Good catch, Hypnotic. Thank you. But yeah, Cam, she's a terrible person. Oh, you adopted a mentally challenged dog? All right, I wasn't gonna go that far, North Pole. Was not going that far. That's a gut punch right there. No. No. Poor Cam. Leave Cam alone. He's just a boy. Panel container. And then we want to say things that are older than Cam. Google, Shrek, Scary Movie 3, The Baby in the Sun in Teletubbies. Holy moly. All right. We're going. I think we're hitting Cam a little too hard here. He's just a boy. Let's calm down on the Cam hate just a tad. Oh my lord. Poor Cam. Focus on work. Thank you. Cam who? Cam, I don't think you're mentally challenged dog though. Aw, thanks. You're a nice dude. V-Box. Alright, so we want to do a... someone save this. I just thought that was what Big Ol' John's sister would say. No, she would say something a little bit worse. A little bit worse. Just a little bit worse. A lot of bit worse. So you don't think that. Alright, how do I want to set this up? I want to have... What would she say? Things I cannot say on stream. And then... Let's look at it again. Text it in the mod chat. I don't even feel comfortable doing that. As in, like... I didn't want to use the hard R as well. Hard... Whoa. Wait. Back up. What now? What? Your dad... Your dad calls you that? It's on the sticker to my bedroom door as well? I think we have two different words in mind here. Okay. 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 Rascal. North Pole in America, don't say that, like, the word in question is retard. That's not, that, don't ever call that the hard R word. Like, you never say with the hard R. He said it. It's not, that's not a bad word. Never say the hard R. It's a very different word, North Pole. Very, very different word. At least here in the US. Very, very different. Very. What are you thinking? What's the hard R? It's a word I can't even say. I can't even say it. You need a pass to say it, apparently. Rail. DM it? No. Very funny clip of this exact situation that happened with Linus Tech Tips. Really? Speaking of words, yes, let's turn on the words here. Chucking on the words, heading to level... Oh. I had autopilot on. I forgot to turn it off. I'm lost what Covino means. You can Google it. Just Google what you typed, and it will appear. And then you'll realize. Google isn't helping. It pops up. It's the first thing. First thing that pops up. All right, I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're going to set up the tavern. We got to set up the tavern here. Boom, boom. I've returned. All right, let's get this webcam back on. Wait, sorry, not sorry. Besides Covino. Uh-oh. What about Covino? What are we besiding me? Oh, I just put Savage's word beside and then Sammy's Covino together as one. Covino, look at the words. Yeah, no, I read 2 messages at once. Because I'm a very skilled professional streamer. So I mix and match the words from different messages and I make them into a message that I can read. All right, let me turn off the autopilot this time. Boom, 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 bang, bop. Boom. What did I miss? I love Savage. I don't love Covino. Good. That's good, Cam. That's good. All right, let's turn these words off once the little leaderboard shows up. Nice. Down, 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 down. Holy moly, Hypnotic with 40. 40. 40. All right. We want, boom. This is what we're going for. So we got our back button already. We need a label. But better yet, we need... I might have to make a separate UI maybe. Duck? Duck, duck, duck. Wow, Covino. What? Selling people? Of course. But buying people too. Nothing wrong with buying and selling. I have icons right there. Use them. You have icons right there. Oh, shoot. You're right. Wait a second. I didn't even think about that. That's genius. Laquan, do you mind if I use these as placeholder icons? Because these are Laquan's drawings here. Do what you want with them? Ooh, appreciate that. I don't mind at all. All right, we're gonna yoink this one. Boom. Like so. Yoink. And that can be our pirate texture. Save. Send you the better pirate separate. That would be phenomenal, actually. I'll send it in disk. Oh my lord. I don't know why this didn't even click in my head just to use these as like the placeholder art. That would make so much sense. So much sense. Sweet. Boom. Boom. Bang, bang, bang. Nope. All right, back to here. We do need to still set it up though. We have a tavern shop container. That's the buttons. I still want to know what Cam is drinking. I think he said Jack. What up, Ghost? How you doing? A little bit of Jack. Ooh. Let's save image. Save this to pirate clicker. Boom. And then save. And then I can use those icons, but not yet. There we go. Everything. So you go out, drink everything, and still go to Twitch chat. Is this the new game you were working on? This is the clicker game. Yes, the clicker. The clicker game. All right, we want... Oh, there we go. I've emptied the cupboard at home. It's a masterpiece of a game. It has a lot of choices. Have you played Slay the Princess? Don't think I have. Bad idea? What's a bad idea? If I've drunk everything going out, definitely go do other things. I definitely go do other things. Oh, I never drink alone. Probably have friends in the country. If you have Clip Studio Paint, I can send the clip files for them too, so you can edit each layer. Oh, I do not have Clip Studio. I've never heard of it. Clip Studio? Clip Studio Paint. More powerful drawing. Is it free? No. 3 months free. Yeah, I don't have that. It's like Photoshop for illustration, more specifically. I just use Krita. You know, sometimes you also meet people you don't know. That's true. The power of going out. Too busy. All right, we have a panel. And then we have the... I think I'm just going to pull this into a separate node. Like a separate scene. Although this button is called on the... Actually, that's a lie. I met a bouncer last time I was properly out. And he swiftly kicked you out. Small doubloons margin. There it is. I was indeed kicked out for being too happy. That's quite the conundrum. You're too happy. Get out. You know, I think I'm just gonna scrap all of this. Pretty much all of it. Tavern shop container, we can leave that out for now. Available crew, get rid of you. I also got cut off, but still managed to get 5 extra shots. I can proudly say I have never been cut off at a pub. I am happy to say that. Okay. This is a... Actually, this is a H-box. This is a H-box to here. Button separate. H-box with a V-box. So H with a V with another V. An H. And a label. It's also illegal to be drunk in public here in Belgium. Wait, really? What about like drinking on the beach or like out in the woods, like going camping? Is that considered illegal? You can drink in public. You just can't be drunk. Interesting. You just can't be obnoxious in most places here. If you're obnoxious, then you cause problems. But like if you're stumbling home or something, like no one's gonna, that's perfectly fine because they'd rather you walk than drive. You go to Miami, especially during spring break. Oh my Lord. Everybody's stumbling. Everyone. All right. Big H with 2 V boxes. If you're obnoxious and dangerous, they'll test you. If you're over the limit, you get fined. Gross. Delete this. We're just not gonna hide. We're gonna hide that. Pretty sure public intoxication and disturbing the peace are real things you can get in trouble for over there. Definitely disturbing the peace. I don't know about public intoxication. I think it's public indecency. That's one of them, but maybe public intoxication. Yeah, is public intoxication a crime? Oh, it is generally a crime. It varies by location, though. So it depends what state you're in. So in where I live, Massachusetts, it's not. If you're disturbing the peace, then you may be taken, or you may be transported to your own residence or a detoxification facility. But there's no charge. In places like New York, probably not. Oh, in New York, there is a fine. But only if you're intoxicated from drugs. If it's from alcohol, you're fine. But for drugs, you receive a fine. Yeah, it's state by state basis. Yes, it is illegal to be drunk on licensed premises, including in a pub in the UK. Yeah, that's why we take that tea, we throw it in the harbor. Take that tea, throw it in the harbor. Get it out of here. Panel label. So in the panel container, we're gonna want an H box. It's more your tea than our tea. And then tavern label. So now we need 2 V boxes. V box. V box. And then boom boom. H box. That can be full. V box. This one will go on the left. And extend. Actually left. This one can go on the right. I have a reel for you. Oh boy. Why is my music so quiet? Oh, it's just quiet part. Boom. Now within this V box, we need to have a tavern label. Boom. And then we need a... Well, I guess it would be an H box. Actually. Savage doesn't have instays too old. Oof. This one. Placeholder. X doubloons. Sammy, I don't know. Never sent a DM. Or have his friend. Bring this down to... I think it needs to be kind of big. Yeah. There we go. And then under these goes a texture rect that extends. And then I don't have most mods as friends. Well, if you have 2 as friends, then you have, well, I guess then you have half of them. And then we go pirate. Bloop. Boo. Boop. Yarg. Matey. We want this V-box. Blocks Covino. Yikes. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Let's do transform. Let's try 250. Yeah, we could do 300. And then we need to do, this will be the left side V-box. Then we need, oh wait, this isn't left side. What? What's a, oh, it's H-box. Oh, main H-box. I agree with Cam. All things should be perfectly balanced. Balanced. Left side V box. Right side V box. Okay. Then on the right side, we need a label, H box, scroll container. Label. Howdy, HIVs. H box. And scroll container. Right side. We need to do a probably expanded, I guess. And this will be called sale. Oh wait, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And center. Each box will have a separate panel with then within this panel we want to have a wait no we want panel inside the H box. Yeah, H box inside the panel, and then we just have 4 buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we got to do the scroll container. Okay. Interesting the way it looks. Appreciate the lurk, Cam. Luke Kirk lurk. Oh my lord. H box. V box. Why is that not stretching though? There we go. I think we're gonna want a margin on all of this. Yep, we do. So main H box, panel container, tavern margin. Oh, we do have one, but that's not necessary. It needs to be in the panel. What up, Koltari? How you doing? Margin. Then grab main H box and throw you in the margin. Then we can do a theme override, constants, 10 by 10 by 10 by 10. That looks better. Main HBox. Spot of late software development work. What are you working on? We are currently working on the UI for our tavern. We're going for something like this. Something like this. Which I need to actually do. Sale label. Add some this. Scale that. Short. And then we don't need a panel here actually. So instead we can just take the HBox and then delete the panel. And the HBox needs to go centered. Like so. And then we can do the layout and we'll do let's try 20. Ooh. 100. 250. 500. Yeah, it seems about right. 500. We can take all the contents. Center. And we want to do layout, transform. Let's make these 50 by 50. Probably go bigger. Sure. And then we have 5 though. So let's go back. Add one more. There we go. Looking good so far. Then we have our scroll container, which is going to extend all the way to the bottom. And we will do a control inside. Probably just a grid container, actually. And then the grid will go 5 as well. That way it all lines up. Columns 5. And then let's just add a bunch of buttons just to fill it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Grid container. Center, center. Scroll container. We want that stretch though. Grab these buttons. We're going to do 100. There we go. We do need... Oh. We know. VBox. Scroll container. So probably need a margin on this. Unless I do this. And I center it. And then I hit it with a 500. 550. But these buttons are not centered. So go here. Nope. Nope. It's already centered too. We might need to do left side 350. No, 350 was good. Need the grid to expand to fit the scroll, I think. The problem is the buttons are starting on the left instead of in the center. Layout. No, they're centered. What if we hit it with a fill? Doesn't do anything. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Scroll container. Center it. That's what we're trying to do. Grid container. You need that expanded. Button. Take all the buttons. Can't center it. Maybe it's this H box that's not centered. No. That's weird. It's off. Know what it is? I bet the H box. No, it's at 500. What's the transform? 516. That's what it is. If we go to 525, then it starts stretching more. Okay, I see what's going on here. Let's try 550. And then there we go. Now I have to take the... That is so wrong. What do you mean? But whatever. And then I need to take the right side V box. Theme override separation. Huge waste of time to do all these containers, my opinion. You think so? I mean, what would you suggest instead? Because we have the functionality of the button already there. Buttons that work first and V boxes and H boxes are margins, polish later. And we have the basic of the button done. The basics of the button's done. We don't have the rest of it. But I think the polish is what brings it out to life more. You could make a grid, a V box, H box, code, grab all the H boxes in a loop, populate 5 random crew in each. Yeah, I was going to do that with this one. Rotating sail H box. And then I was going to take these buttons because we have... Let me delete a button. We have a purchase button, which is the crew... Upgrade. Shoot, what was it called? Crew. Scouting parrot. Butterfly. What the heck did I call it? So you can use the same logic for ones that scale on the... Or ones on the sail to fill the grid too. Oh, I see, I see. Because what I'm gonna do is have a separate button scene where we can just choose from an array of things to add into it. Close the assets, go to auto battle, crew member, battle scene, battle user interface, unit scene. Okay. Okay, maybe it's not there in game. Clicker. Upgrades. No. Tech, that's gonna be deleted. Effects. Discovery control. Did I not make a button? User interface, maybe? Ah, tavern shop container. There it is. This is what I want. Yep. And then this guy, we're gonna actually come over back to the UI here. And I want to make these buttons more rectangular. I think that's the first play. Make them look better. So layout, we can keep 100 by 150. Sure. And so actually here, we do the layout of 100 by 150. Undo that. There we go. Save. And then we can go here and we can just straight up delete these and then have tavern shop container 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then same thing down here. Delete these. And then, add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Then we have a crew resource. So we quick load the resource in. And then let's do a crew resource, buy button, button text. Oh, we're just setting the text in this. Okay. So we have to mess with the button then. And what I want to do here is grab this. And then desktop, save. Then we come back down. Grab this, grab that. And take this. And we're gonna grab an image. We'll just take this first guy. Boom. Save them. Go to our desktop. And then into pirate clicker assets. Call this the scallywag portrait. Save. Come back down here. We go into our scallywag assets. Replace you. There we go. Save. Game. 2D. Actually, tavern shop container button. And we can do a at tool. And what we're going to do here, discovery container. Here it is, export tool. Copy that. And then paste that. Then update button is going to be a function. Yep. So we need a function update button. And it's underscored because it's only being used here. And we'll say buy button text or dot icon equals crew resource dot icon. We go to 2D, and if we do this and update it, value property key update button is nil. Property key button is nil. Callable is expected. Oh, because the crew resource wasn't loaded? So we need to do dot resource path. Yep. And then load. No, still not. The update button is nil. The value. Oh, buy button wasn't set. That's why. So we should export var buy button as a button. Buy button. No, it's still value property key. Is nil, but callable was expected. Update button as a void. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Update button as a void by icon. Button.icon equals load the crew resource icon resource path. So why doesn't that work? Callable was expected. You have to run it in the ready. No. Huh. Weird. Well, we can... We can still make it look good. By doing a what happens if we hit play? Oh, it did do it, but just didn't do it on this one. Interesting. But we need the, close this, throw it in there for a sec. Then we need icon behavior, center, expand. Let's go top. There we are. And then we want to add a V-box. Really, maybe we do a, instead of putting the icon on the button, we do a V-box on the button with a texture rect and then a label and then another label. Yeah. Oh, but we don't want to do it like that. There we go. V-box will go full extendo on the button. Cut you. And then let's say crew icon. And then crew name label. And crew cost label. Here we are. And I should be able to on-ready these instead. On-ready equals get by button. And then on-ready var crew icon as a texture rect equals get crew icon on ready var name label as a label get crew name label cost label as a label get cost label. Boom. Now an update button, we can do, instead of this, we say crew icon equals crew resource dot icon dot texture name label dot text equals crew resource dot it's gonna be this, actually just equals ID, and then cost label dot text equals crew resource dot, I don't have a cost for it. 10 dub 10. Do that for now. 2D. Update. No, we have nothing to update. Update. Value property key update button is nil. Why is update button nil? Oh, because I have to reload because it's a tool script. There we are. Crew icon. Ignore. Layout. Transform. X stays 100. Y goes to 50. goes to 150. Oop, that's too big. 100. And that's fine for now. Center, 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 center. Cool. We have to make sure that our mouse inputs on all of these we're going to ignore because we want the button. I have a quick question to you and everyone. When you're learning to draw, what do you try drawing to learn the most, for example? I haven't put this into practice, but this is what a couple really good artists have told me, is figure out what you want to draw and then set a timer for 5 to 10 minutes. And you draw that thing to the best of your ability within that time frame. And then once the timer's over, even if you're not done with it, you stop and you restart and you do it again. And then you start doing it. And you just keep doing that for like an hour a day. So you should be making at least 5 drawings of the exact same thing, like 5 times a day. Because as you start going, you'll get quicker at it and you'll understand what to do more. And then you'll realize, oh, maybe instead of circles for the eyes, this time I'm going to go and do little D's and do that. And then and you're like, oh, I didn't like that one, but 5 minutes is over. So you do another one. And you're like, okay, what if I do half and half? Oh, that looks bad. 5 minutes is over. And you just keep doing that over and over and over again. That's what a couple people told me to do. And that's something I've been wanting to do. I've been wanting to do this for game dev as well. But I don't know if how actually helpful that is. Because again, I haven't put it into practice before. This is just what I've been told. Nice circle. Thank you. I worked very hard on it. If I'm still struggling with the most is the scale of my drawings. And that will come from doing that like spamming out a whole bunch. I wish I was a circle. That's a weird thing to wish. But hey, don't let your dreams be dreams. If you want to be a circle, go ahead. Be a circle. Look at this beautiful drawing. Boom. Boom. And then you can do there he is. Whew. One thing my high school art teacher always repeated that stuck with me is draw what you see, not what you think you know. It reminds me how important reference materials are and how important it is to have accurate fundamentals when making styled art. Look real. IMO, find a nice black and white picture you like and copy it exactly and see what you learn. That would be a good one. I'd listen to Papa Laquan for sure. You took this as an opportunity to flex your drawing skills, I see. That was not... I cannot draw. That was actually quite good. No. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. All right, we got the scallywag button. And let's see. Oh, why is my goal always been there? Bloop. All right, on by button pressed, we say cost dictionary ID cost. Let's take this, copy this, and then we got to say string notation. Boom. And then we do times the cost multiplier. If, oh, the cost is a big, isn't it? I think it'll be fine. Player data doubloons greater than or equal to total cost. Bada boom. See what it looks like in game. Oh my lordy lord. Let's play it. I saved a screenshot of your comment for and for Covino's words. They saved in the heart. Aw. String a base type of dictionary. What? Does Scallywag not have a cost? Cost dictionary. He does. What? It's an int. Wait, Covino, seriously activate your windows? I would love to. I would really love to. But I need to, in order to do that, I have to actually wipe my whole computer. Oh wait, let's not do that. Let's... Game. There they all are. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Close you. Play. Update button. Oh, because I didn't put a resource on any of them. Quick load. Scally. For the copy part, it's important not to overlay the image and trace it, but to actually draw a separate piece entirely on your own canvas with your own mediums. You'll learn a lot more. Makes sense. String a base type of object dictionary. That's interesting. It's not working. We'll just do 10. We'll just hard code it for now. Play. Pay attention to every detail. You'll pick up on the patterns and common techniques. Your eyes recognize patterns and attach meaning to those patterns. When you start to produce those patterns in your art, it'll become immediately recognizable. Ooh. Yeah, learning's the same process for everything, for sure. Hey, Covino, have you heard of Atlas Fallen? Sounds familiar, but I don't know too much about it. All right, the moment of truth. Tavern. Ooh, baby. Look at that. Look at that. That's a tavern. Obviously, we need to fix the doubloons label, but that's a tavern. I think what we do is we save the small doubloons label as a separate. Yeah. It's a video game on Steam. I assume so. I assumed as much. Okay. Oh, and we actually bought it. Sick. Let's do on the shop container. We're gonna do a panel that will extend, and then this will be sold panel, and then we add a label to it, and this label will be centered. Sold. New settings. Red. 24. 28. 32. Yeah. And outline. We'll do 2. Do it dark. Yeah. Maybe even add a little shadow to it. 10. Cool. And then sold. Yeah. And this will be the sold label. And this panel needs to do a mouse stop. Perfect. And we'll take the panel, theme override styles panel. We'll do a flat. Bring down that, bringing it dark. Cool. And what we'll do is come here, go at on ready var sold panel at as a panel equals get sold panel. Then on buy, we do sold panel dot visible, or we could just do dot show. Now, whatever motivates you more, to be honest, in my experience, I learned from traditional art helped a lot when I started to mess with pixels. To be fair, pixel art is it is so important that you are accurate with your pixels. Forces you to learn and apply those same traditional techniques and patterns sometimes without realizing it. Huh. Sold, sold, sold. We can't click them again. Nice. Sold. Not sold because we can't buy them. Dope. All right. Stop that. Go to our 2D view, tavern, exit button. We want panel contain. Oh, we need to do margin, ignore. Really, we need to go here and grab all of this. Mouse, ignore. Save. Play. Nice. We can't buy them. Back, tavern, back, tavern. Nice. Cool. That's cool. I want to do the anticipation the garbage game. Oh, wow, man, that? No, we are shelving that. Well, I mean, technically, yes. But we're shelving that entire game because I need to learn more about multiplayer. I need to learn more multiplayer. We're gonna save this as save the branch separately, and this will be the small doubloons. Save, and then we're gonna remove it. Delete. And then in our UI, small doubloons, small doubloons, small doubloons, small. Let's go to the top, grab that. We should have some breaks. Somewhere. Doubloons margin. Doubloons label. Small doubloons doesn't exist. Yep. And then grab you. Grab you. There we are. Clear data doubloons. Cool. This is doubloon show. Doubloon shown. Okay. So now we want in our doubloons, small doubloons. Hmm. $10, that's fine. But I think what we're gonna do is we could add another script on it. That might have to be the play. Add another script on it. Although we have the doubloons margin. Discovery tree. 2D. Show. Go to the tavern. Hide. And then we have the panel. We're gonna add small doubloons up here. This will go to the top. There we go. And I think this does need a script on it. Although running this is really just gonna be the same script as this, just minus just to a small doubloons. So I wonder if we make our main doubloons margin a class and then make doubloons shown as a static variable. And then we just call it. Then we're calling it every process though. Yeah, make it crazy. Unless we make small doubloons the static. And then we throw it into our doubloons thing here. Doesn't quite make sense though. Let's go to the tavern shop. Actually, yeah, because we don't want it there. We're going to have it outside anyways. So yeah, let's add a script to it. Or no. We do it the opposite way. Go into our doubloons margin. And then here, we can export var small doubloons as margin container. Then doubloons margin, assign small doubloons margin. Okay. And then, but we do need a script to change the label. Yeah. Because I don't think you can just call small doubloons.label unless we get node. So we do like small doubloons dot get node label mini doubloons label. Let's get the path. Dot text equals then copy, paste to scientific, save that, see if this worked. 0. Let's grab a ship. I didn't add that in yet. Discovery tree 3. Oh, sweet, it does work. Okay, cool. I wonder now if we add another one, what will happen? Probably won't work. So we need tavern. Hide the discoveries. Tavern. We have our placeholder. We instead will remove you and then add you there. Layout. Make you probably remove the margins. We want to bring you down. Hbox. Team overrides. Hbox. $50. This guy has to go layout. 50. Go. Layout. 50. There we go. Now we go here. There it is. Yeah. Go back to our discoveries. And we have to go to our doubloons margin. Go theme overrides. 10, 10, 10, 10. Save that. Hide it. Play it. There we go. 3, 10. Okay, so it does need to reconnect. Yikes. Okay. This one will be discovery. Wait, no, wrong one. Discovery. Small doubloons margin. Discovery. Then doubloons margin. Tavern. Discovery. Let's do another one for export var tavern. Small doubloons margin. Go to the tavern. Small doubloons. And then we can just zoop. Copy it. Paste it. And say tavern. And then let's control down. Not alt. I forgot what the key binding was. Discovery goes to tavern. Tavern small doubloons. Save that bad boy. There we go. Play. Alt shift arrow. Ah, could be control shift or alt shift. That's what it was. 14, 14, 14. Nice. We buy it. It updates. It's updated. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Close that out. Save. Not too shabby. Go to ID though. You gotta hold shift. Gotcha. Hold shift. Let's go here. Close you. Don't need you open. Close. There she blows. And now we got to... Let's now do this, that. GitHub. And we do tavern UI fixed up. Small doubloons. Labels. Added. We also did added placeholder art. Added sold functionality. That's pretty good. Commit that. There we go. Yup. Bang. Save. Cool. And I think... So Vim's better. I want to try Vim one of these days. One of these days I do. Welcome in, Vongo. But, alrighty, folks. I think this is it. This is where we're calling it for today. Heading over to Maya. Doing some phenomenal work. Not in Godot, unfortunately. But she's just so nice. Absolutely so nice. Appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Tomorrow, when we get back to it, we're going to finish setting up the rest of the UI here for the tavern. I think it's coming out pretty good though. It's coming out pretty good. So we'll set that up, get some more button functionality working, and then make it so when you buy the character, it actually goes into your like crew to set up, which is a whole nother set of UI we got to do. You're an amazing. Thank you, Tommy. But spam all the emotes if you got them. If not, little yeehaw. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. Do they stream on YouTube? I don't know.
Hold on. Maybe that's the issue.
Yeehaw.
Covino, thank you for all the raid.